real quick. Come here.
Don't do that for show. Don't do that.
We're gonna post you guys right here. Let's go to the break. Stop acting.
Stop acting.
Hey.
Stop acting. Stop acting. Stop acting. Stop acting.
You're not my
Stop
friend.
acting.
Remember that.
Stop.
You're not my friend.
Come on,
Your dad's a
fuck out
and
you.
he pimping
Beat the
you.
fuck out
Your
you.
dad a pimping. And he
We gonna
pimping
see.
you.
We
I'm
gonna
gonna beat you. I'm
We
gonna
gonna see.
beat
We
you.
gonna see.
I'm
We'll
gonna beat
see.
you.
We'll see.
I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna beat you. We'll see. I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna beat you. I'm reading everything. You soft. You soft. You soft. Soft. I already know you whack now. Your dad can't talk for you. Your dad can't save
in
you.
real life, though. Everybody know you really whack. You're whack. You're whack. No, you're whack in
Bro,
real life.
that was whack.
Okay,
That was whack. You soft, bro. You soft.
I've
You
never been
soft.
soft.
Soft. Soft.
I've never been soft.
We seen that video when
Okay,
Tank beat
okay,
your ass.
okay.
Floyd showed me. He had your ass.
I beat the
Oh, stop. I seen the video. I seen the video. I seen the video. I seen you ain't gonna do shit. You ain't gonna do shit.
Okay.
You look like a
Why?
ghost right
Okay.
now, bro.
A ghost.
Ghost, you
What are
getting
you
pale
talking
for
about?
real, bro.
Pale.
You getting pale
Are
for
you
real.
crazy? Are you crazy?
Soft, bro.
Are you crazy?
You are so
Okay.
soft. I can
Okay.
see
We'll see.
your breath
We'll
is
see.
just. I can
Okay.
hear you.
We'll see.
You're
We'll
not
see.
like that, bro.
You're not like that. You're not like that.
The fear is
You're not
getting
like
to you.
that.
The fear
I
is
just talked to
getting
you last
to you.
week.
The
You're
fear
not
is
like
getting
that.
to you.
I just talked to you
The
last
fear is
week.
getting to
You're
you.
not like
The
that.
fear is getting to
Okay.
you. I told you you're gonna feel some fear, right? Didn't I tell you that? Didn't I tell you you're gonna feel some fear you ain't felt? Don't do that. No.
Turn your back. You turned your back. You turned your back. Don't run up on me. 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 Fella, you better not run up on me. Yes, he's about to run.
He's about to run.
Turn your back. You're a clown. You're a clown. You're a clown. You're a fucking clown. This next one,
don't notice that.
this next one, you get it.
Remember
This
that.
next one, you get it.
Where?
Next one, you
He's
get
about
it.
to run.
This
He's
next one,
like
you
that.
get
He's
it.
about to run.
This
He's
next
about to
one,
run. He's about to run. He's about to run. He's about to run.
Where did you go back? Where'd you go down with?
What you mean? We can do it right here. We can do it right here.
We can
do it right here.
Why'd you go that
We can do it right
way?
here.
Why'd you run that way?
Why'd you run that way?
Why'd you run that way? Why'd you run that way?
So why'd you turn around? Why did you turn around? Why did you turn around?
We can do it right now. We can do it right now. Now what? Now what's up? Now what's up? What's up? Yeah, got him. Got him. Got him.
What's that? What's that? No, you should have controlled that. Get your man. What's that? Man. What's that? Your man. What's that? Man. Get your man. You should have that. Get back.
He's thinking that. I'm acting.
He just talk. Why you ain't want somebody? What slap somebody? Slap somebody or something. You niggas doing this. You niggas doing a bunch of this right here. You niggas bluffing. You bluffing.
You get mad
Get acting. You WWE niggas. Take your punk ass back to YouTube. YouTube ass niggas, man. Y'all a bunch of YouTube ass niggas. Y'all fucking real niggas.
$10 hour working ass nigga. You $10 hour ass working ass nigga.
hands. Half step, weave the jab, uppercut, pick up your mans. It's past the Gucci Cam, Sugar J the wise man. We bring them to the light, make these haters understand. North side is where I stand, Nebraska, that's the land. We cancels out the jab from a southpaw stance. We beat the competition, knock it out with either hand. And we drop the link, so come and kick it with your fam. And we drop receipts, so keep your sources on hand. If you can't confirm that this facts, you spread propaganda. Make sure you hit the like when you subscribe to the channel. One love to the playback gang and the panel. It's boxing to you.
It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. Represent the 402. Being Team Crawford, that's what we do. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. What it do? Represent that 402. Team Crawford, BNB, yeah, that's what we do. What up? Y'all know who it is. It's the Goose to you. Mr. Goose to you. They said we weren't gonna do it, Cam. They said we weren't gonna last in this bitch, but we here. The apostles of the YouTube boxing community. We laying hands on their ass. Y'all see what it is. We got young Sugar J, the switch hitter from BNB, coming out 2023. One love. Y'all know what it is, but y'all gonna see what it is. Mr. Gucci, you, Kevin the Baptist, Sugar J the Wise One, we are the apostles of the YouTube boxing community.
It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. Bro, where Vincent Man at? I think Triple H was in the background, and I think that was auditioning for the up and coming 2025 WWE Takeover Boxing. I said it.
Do you smell what Ryan Garcia is cooking?
Hey, and then you had Teddy Long, aka Bill Haney.
Look at here, player. Look here, player.
Y'all won't none with this.
None of this smoke with Devin Haney, player.
You don't want none of this. Oh. Hey, and then this one is for Just a Guy. I got one for you, Just a Guy. I might even half-ass agree with you with this one because this is what the narrative I'm going. See, what happened was I'm on my goose shit along with Just a Guy shit. So what happened was this. See, Jake Paul went into boxing, went into wrestling to put our foot in the door, and now Devin and Ryan is coming through and it's like, fuck, we about to go into boxing. Bring WWE over the boxing. Oh, no. But then we're going to take it here. Then don't forget, I'm going to take it here. On this boxing to you. See, The Rat, and then you see how The Rock, last Friday, The Rock embraced Cody Rhodes and was like, gave him, told him something in the ear, and then, they walked off. Hold on, that was SmackDown. Then came Thursday, the same night of the Keyshawn Davis fight. You know what I'm saying? The same night the Keyshawn Davis. Let me do my shit now. This is just some goose shit now. This ain't the real shit. But I'm just saying, this is how it's looking. If boxing is going into WWE, you know what I'm saying? Hold on, y'all see how I'm kicking in the dough. You know what I'm saying? So if boxing is going into a WWE, like Just a Guy is half-ass saying because Jake Paul is the face of boxing, that Just a Guy said. But all that that's just me and Just a Guy talk. But anyway, So what happened was, so The Rock, he gave Cody Rhodes, he gave him, you know what I'm saying, gave him a hug, you know what I'm saying, Dusty Rhodes' son gave him a hug Friday, then came Thursday, slapped the dog shit out of him. Then Keyshawn, then you see Teofimo, man, shooting for the greatest, the champion of all champions, talking this shit, then come with a lackluster performance on Thursday night. Then you got the young prospect, Keyshawn Davis, coming out taking the old man now and let him know you ain't shit, and just knocked him out. You ain't knocked him out, but just damaged him real bad. Okay, so I'm just saying, if everything is starting to look WWEish, you know what I'm saying? It's starting to like. I mean, but I'm gonna tell you once again, if I gotta let the fighters know. I gotta say this. I do, because the Adrian Broners, the Ryan Garcias, they sell fucking fights. They talk they shit and they do what they do. Now, let me tell you like this. The Undertaker was quiet for years. But put in that work. You didn't want to fuck with the Undertaker. You see where I'm going with this? Terrence Crawford was quiet for years, like the Undertaker, but still sold what he sold. So if we are going WWE-ish, this is what it's looking like. It's starting to look a little bit like. They might start putting their hand. Shit, why not? Hell, they saying boxing is half-ass dead. Sugar, God damn it! Big J, what's up? 1, 2.
What's good with y'all boys?
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. God!
Big J, what's the deal, baby? What's up, nephew?
Sore as fuck, man. Just got done.
Hey, so I'm starting. Hold on. Let me let you cook. So I guess I got to start my shows. I was just start shows off doing 10 push-ups until I get this shit right. Gosh.
Better figure something out there, bucko. It's on your screen.
It's a workout. Hey, this what we do. I'm working out, getting a workout on. I'm be out goods by the time I come home. Then I'm gonna get Cam in the gym. We're gonna get Cam in the gym, and we're gonna be working out.
Hey, Kim. You know what, bro? I'm glad Goose said that, because mine was just at Nathan Hill, bro, and I was running up them stairs and hills and shit. Hey, me and you, bro, watch. You train with me, bro. We're gonna be looking like Rocky and what's his name? And Apollo when they was running on that beach, bro. Watch. You
Hey, shit, hold on. So what we gonna do? Y'all want to do an Xbox and you work out? We can get some.
Hey, look.
I need to get my run.
No. Check this out. Look, you got Rocky, you got Apollo, and you got Mick. Come on, bro. What we talking about? Man? What we talking about?
Hey, he is his daddy's son. You're a light-skinned fucker. You are your daddy's son.
I gotta know who's who, Sugar J. And this
I'm pretty sure.
You ain't shit.
Hey, nephew, who's who?
All right, I take that back. Cam, you're Paulie. Gooch is Mick. And I'm Rocky, bro. That's how it's gonna be.
That's fucking crazy,
yeah, Cam, you Paulie, man. Yeah.
He said Cam is Paulie. Hold on. Time out. No. You can't have me, Mick, because Mick is only in 2 episodes. Paulie in all of them. I'm being a hater now. So you trying to kill me?
Hey. So this is how we gonna do it. All right. If you don't want to be all right, so fuck it then. Then Cam is Creed, and then you Paulie. That's how we gonna do it. That's how we gonna do it. No. I take that back. No. I take that back. Goose. You know what? You want to be somebody so bad. You gonna be Apollo's coach. You gonna be who? What was his name?
The bald-headed dude.
Throwing the damn towel.
Devin throwing the towel, Rock. Throwing the damn towel.
Throwing the damn towel. So
And I was about to cut
we
my
got
hair.
Rocky, we got Paulie, and we got my guy. We got Apollo's coach. I always forget his name, bro. Hey, but on some real stuff though. All right, this shit is way too WWE-ish for me, bro.
Thank you.
This is. Hey, can I tell you how this went, bro?
So tell us.
I was looking at the Devin. You know, my guy is Devin Haney. We all know that Devin's gonna beat the shit out of him. I get that part, but
He is.
I seen the whole little promotion thing in the first time. I was like, oh, what the fuck? But then I went to go watch it again. And I was noticing, do you know how rehearsed that shit looked, bro? Like, do you let me ask y'all something. So I see not only was Devin's dad there, but he had his brother there. Like, bro, you gotta understand something, dude. If you see your family getting pushed, my nigga,
it's go time.
Bro, his brother. Hey, I was looking, right? I was looking.
Got a stone right there.
Hey, his brother was just recording. Was just chill like a month. Hey, you know what they did? They was like this. They said this, y'all. This is how I think it went. So Dev and Ryan was like, hey man, we better make a lot of money, bro. But we gotta promote the fight. We gotta do this, that. All right, get the cameras rolling. Hey, that's how that shit went, bro. And then after the niggas think they did some shit. They was like, oh yeah, man. They was like, oh yeah, bro. We fooled the fuck out of these people. Nigga, you ain't fooling shit, bro. That shit was. Hey, Bill. Hey, look. As much as I like Bill, Bill, my nigga. You trying to fight Ryan? You need to be trying to go run that fade with my nigga Bernard Hopkins, bro. He's still looking for you, bro. He's still looking for you, bro. Let's go in the bathroom. He's still looking for you. No cameras.
Violence.
All that energy. All that fucking energy.
Damn, Sugar Day.
Hey,
you been cooking lately.
Hey,
but
bro,
go ahead.
I'm just speaking the facts, bro. Because look,
how y'all let the one security guard get off on y'all?
No. Okay,
wait. Before we talk about the security guards, where the fuck was that big nigga that Bill and Devin be having that be walking around with him, bro? Where was that big nigga at,
bro? He didn't get the memo. He didn't get the memo. He was supposed to be there.
What got me was I don't know if nobody recognized it.
You know I recognized it because I recognized it. I'm the one who told you how they did it. Hey, I don't know if they recognized it. Did y'all see? Let me put that one out. Did y'all see how Ryan was pushing the goddamn security guard and talking shit at the same time?
Hey, you know what's crazy though?
That nigga was like, "You don't want no smoke here. Get him."
Hey, but you want to know what's the funny part though? Like, it's like, bro, like, you did not need to do this bullshit ass stunt. And then on top of that, it looked like that nigga Devin Haney. Hey, wait. It looked like that nigga Devin Haney hired one of his little goons or something to go rob that nigga Ryan's home, bro.
But see, check
Why
paper
did do that, bro? It looked like that nigga Devin was.
All this shit is on Ryan's Instagram page. Check gang. If you this is Ryan's Instagram, right?
Right.
10.3 million followers.
Right.
Okay?
That part.
First and foremost, let's go here. Same background. This is really where I got the background from initially. Back right there on your screen. Ladies and gentlemen, April 20th, Garcia versus Haney, Game 7. This one is for everything. It counts down now. It counts now, Devin. This fight for me means everything. This is what I meant when I spoke on PBD. I guess he meant PBC podcast. I'm coming back for everything in blood. I ask you guys to pray for Devin and his health. Pray his dad stops this fight. He will be needed to be carried out if this fight doesn't get stopped at the appropriate time. The details are going to come soon with ticket info. Praise the Lord Jesus Christ. His name is above all, forever and eternity. Amen.
Hey, okay. So let me stop you there. Let me stop the bullshit right there. All right, because one thing I will say also, bro, I feel like Ryan, bro, he know what he reminds me of, dude. Him and Tiafimo remind me of those wannabe thug ass niggas at the school, but they really not like that. They trying to put on a show, but then when they really run into some shit, you know what I'm saying? Then that energy go.
He go to church camp, nigga.
Hey, check this out. Check this out. Listen, I thought once Ryan got his ass whooped by Tank, bro, I thought maybe he would have got humbled. And then let's talk about this, right? Oh, I was cracking up when he brought, hey, yeah, Floyd, show me the footage. You was getting your ass whooped by Floyd. Nigga, if I was Devin, I said, nigga, you got your ass whooped in front of millions of people.
The
nigga,
world.
You got dropped with a body shot.
You got beat up in front of God and country, sir. The
You
entire world.
And not only that, Devin really could be like, bro, nigga, Tank is 30. Devin is like 25, bro. So not only is Tank more mature, stronger, and everything at that time, nigga, Devin Haney is a fucking teenager, dude.
I'm just laughing because I'm like, bro.
Like, that's why I don't get why we still talk about the whole sparring shit, because it's like, bro, Devin and like Ryan are like the youngest niggas. And the fact that what's his name? That like niggas really be like, yeah, I beat your ass at sparring. Wow, okay, you really did some shit. You beat a 15-year-old ass amateur. Good job. Good, like, bro, like, and
you did what you was supposed to do.
Exactly, nigga. You supposed to do that, right? Yeah. It's like, and my thing is this though.
So hold on. Can I cut in on this one?
Go ahead.
So what you saying? What Bud was beating your ass? Then you just ain't letting it be known?
Damn.
Gooch, do you want to end up like Arrow? You don't want to have a do you? You don't want to have
I'm just saying.
No.
You know what? I can't. I can't even throw no stuff. Hold on.
That's cold. That's crazy.
All right, look. All right, Gooch. Don't start because look, what I was saying was, all right. My whole point was niggas really talking about, yeah. All right, you brought that up. How that make Bud look? Yeah, I was whooping on that nigga Jay. That don't do nothing for him.
Jeez.
So you wanted to bring that point? That's my point. What does he get out of him saying he beat my ass? What does he get out of that? Nothing. He don't get shit out of that.
But peep game. On some real serious shit, I'll talk shit. But on some real serious shit, that nigga looked at me and was like, nah, there ain't no little sugar to that. It's big. Right. Big J.
That's big.
And I was like, I gotta respect that. Yeah, I can't. He Big J now. Big J not. I'm about to put his logo out here. Big J not. We gonna get that bread.
I love it. I fucking love it.
And here's the thing, though, right? So yeah, like I like what you did there, Gooch. I do, because it's like it really just had me think. All right, bro. All right. And for what I understood, it wasn't like Tank was just beating his ass. Even Adrian Broner, right, was saying like Devin Haney had better cardio than you. He lasted a lot longer. So it's like, bro, okay, even if he did get dropped, who gives a fuck, bro? And this is why I say, bro, and I said this when Knockout was on, bro, but I'm like, bro, Devin, like, and I said this to him then, bro. I get it, when not everybody likes Devin, bro, but it's like right now he's looking like the top guy. And that's just my opinion, bro, because
but Jay, when I look at this, right?
Yeah.
Look at how many different camera angles of this situation we got. We just watched the Fight Hub angle, which was directly in front of Ryan.
There was too many different angles, bro. And there was too
many. You understand what I'm saying?
Hey, like, look, right? You want to talk about some shit that was surprising, nigga? When Lennox Lewis and Mike Tyson fought, and they had to rearrange that shit, and that nigga Mike Tyson went up and really fought that nigga on the press conference podium, niggas was shook. They was like, whoa, they was trying to get Tyson off of Lennox, right? This shit was fake.
Now look what he said.
So fake, bro. I'm sorry.
He said, ran up on Devin and he crumbled. Stop letting your dad pimp you. 420 is go time. See you on the press tour, pussy. Expose how soft you really are. I'm crushing you. Daddy Bill almost cried. He will cry in the fight. Now y'all see this. Jake Paul said, "Can y'all kiss next time?"
Right, bro. Like, come on, dude.
Look at this angle, bro.
Hey,
look at the angle.
What I really want to say? You know what I really want to say to this whole thing? I really want to be on some AB shit, man. Shut that soft ass shit up. That's what I really want.
That's soft ass shit,
bro. Like,
hey, man. Hey man,
Hold on, then
it's just crazy to me though.
Then I'm gonna switch to this angle though, right here. This the other
Oh, this
angle.
nigga stupid.
This the
This
other.
nigga so.
Look, he said part 2 where we get Lil Bill mad. Devin, your dad can't fight for you. Ha ha ha. That was actually funny. Bill almost had a heart attack. Yet let the young guns go at it. But
Look, that's what. That's when Ryan was pushing big boy in front of him, wasn't it?
That's when he pushed old boy. You see, get him, people. Look.
Hey, but why? Hey, but my thing was, you wanna know how I knew it was really fake, bro? And it was Bill, bro. I'm sorry, Bill just.
Yeah, because he was just standing there all
like, bro.
Nigga,
Bill.
hold on.
This part is after the push. This part is after the push.
Get your ass on somewhere, Bill. Ain't nobody worried about you, my nigga. Like, and it's like,
and every time some shit happen, look, he arguing behind. Look, watch what. Look, when they push up against the crowd, watch how quick he hop behind that security though.
That's what I was saying.
Look, he pushed the security in front.
But do you want to know something else though? Because I want to say this on some real ass shit, right? I get it, Devin Haney and what's name, Bill. They have like a great father. Maybe it's something different, but to me, it's like if I see my dad right trying to fight somebody on the team, that could fuck up the money. That could fuck up our money. So I'm not gonna just let him do that. Like when you see Floyd, right? When he fought Robert Guerrero and his dad was talking shit to Floyd's dad, and Floyd's dad was getting so pissed. And Floyd went over. He said, "Hey man, stop it, bro." He was like, "You gonna fuck up the money, man? We gonna wait till fight night. We gonna whoop their ass on fight night." That's not way of being with you.
If the camps is gonna squabble, if they really gonna bang, it's not gonna be
money, bro.
An actual fucking professional event with all of these different situations. Motherfuckers is gonna meet up elsewhere outside of the situation, and I can almost guarantee you, if it do go down at the venue, the fighters themselves will not be involved. It'll be somebody else that they, within the entourage, a family member or a friend or some shit like that, but never the fighters themselves, like for real. Because when I look at it, right, like you said, millions of dollars potential.
And like I said, like as much like it's like again, if Devin Haney, because we all call him the businessman, he's kind of like the Floyd. This is how I knew the shit was fake. Like I said, because if I see my dad trying to fight somebody on the opposite dude's team, I'm gonna try to stop him because that could fuck up our money. That could fuck up everything. Momentarily, that might be good to get the fans excited, but that's gonna mess up our money. And I want us to win.
Right.
And that's what Floyd was doing with his dad, bro. Devin Haney just stood there, bro. I don't care how good the relationship is, dude. Ain't no way you gonna just let your dad. Like, it was they were like robots, bro. It was like everybody there knew what the game plan was. It was like
facts.
And you see his brother. You see his brother. Everybody, you see his family is standing all around him. His security, nobody really did anything. And then that one little ugly ass thing that was standing behind him with the hat, and it was like, "You run up on me, I'll knock you out." He was right, man. You better shut your ass. You know that fake ass shit. Like, come on, bro. Like, what you talking about, bro? Like, you want to go do shit. You want to go do shit.
To me, that shit was like I said, so WWEish. And then for this dude to have it all on his Instagram,
bro. The Rock and Cody Rhodes shit was more real than that. I'm being so serious. That shit looked more real than this. Like that's how bad the acting was.
And I'm gonna tell you why though. Here's the thing. This is just I'm on some good shit. But Ryan is a better actor than Devin. You know what I'm saying? You could tell Devin and the Haneys was a little bit acting. They looked like they.
It was both, bro. Like Ryan's because Ryan was like jittery, bro. He was doing too much, bro. Like I could see, like you could be a showman, but like it shows. Like him and Tiafimo, they look like they trying too hard, bro. Like him and Tio, like they. Like I could see it. Like Ryan don't even talk like that. Like that's how I was like, okay, all right, bro. He's doing too much. Like I was like, like the way he was talking. You know, I was listening to him talking to Devin and stuff. Like he was just talking way too fast. He seemed a little nervous. He didn't know if it was gonna go right or some shit. But nah, bro, he was not
like you trying too hard.
Right.
It didn't come off very authentic.
It didn't come off natural. Devin, he for me, what it was with Devin's side was it was everybody else around him that made him look fake. It wasn't really Devin. It was just everybody else. Everybody else to me, like his dad, his brother, people behind him, the surroundings.
The security guard. Ryan's security guards is really who kind of gave it away for me the most. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
They didn't respond or react normally how most security detail would react.
Yeah, that was like, nigga, he been on some next, nigga.
Hey, bro.
You already know how to see it rocking.
Hey,
If that was Big Wayne, they on niggas' necks, bro.
Hey, we
come on, bro. You talk that talk.
If we look, there was just a rapper. I don't know if y'all know him, but there was a dude named Nardo Wick, bro. His security guard injured that young man, bro. Like he was on some real shit. That's the job security guards are supposed to do. Ryan's guard, they didn't have no urgency, bro. They didn't really you know what I'm saying? Like,
hey, let me cut in real quick. If Toby Bartlett, you still watching, man? I seen on Facebook. Happy birthday to you, my guy.
Happy birthday
to your boss from all across the land, man, across the pond in the UK. Happy birthday. Yes, sir, man. I had to say that. Matter of fact, let me there's a couple people in the chat. I gotta get a latch. One love to you, Mexican boxer number one. One love to you, Vincent Roof. One love to you, just a guy. One love to you. I think I see Mr. Warren slide through to try to come in. So y'all know we let us cook for like an hour, and then we're going if we do drop the panel today because it's Super Bowl. So yeah, we just have to cook on this a little bit.
This. Who y'all got winning? I got the Niners.
I ain't in it.
You got the who?
I ain't in it.
But who you got?
You said you know who winning, coach. You said you know who winning.
I got the Niners.
I'm saying it like this.
How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet?
Ken, what you want to bet, man?
Jay, what you want to bet?
What's your cash app? Your cash app's over here. I'll get you, bro. What's your cash, man?
Jay, what you want to bet, man?
What you want to bet?
I'm gonna tell you like this.
Jay, I got a good one.
Hold on, Jay. I want you to take it from the coach's advice. I know I coached this game a little bit. If I was you, I wouldn't bet today. But that's on you. But I wouldn't bet on today's game because the Chiefs is about to pull this shit off. Why? Because, bro, don't believe the hype.
Wait. It's not the hype. Can I tell you why? Can I tell you why?
No, you can't tell me why. Because I'm gonna tell you
why. So I'm gonna tell you why.
It's so much. Why?
I think me personally, I think they got it set up for the Niners to win to get their get back and to prove to try to make it look like they could win without Jimmy Garoppolo. You remember Chiefs won their first championship against the Niners. I feel like they're trying to set it up all for it to come back around and have the Niners upset the Chiefs, bro. I just got that feeling, bro. I normally got the Chiefs winning. I normally do. I just got that weird feeling, bro. I feel like they're gonna try to give it to the Niners.
You know what? Now, I'm gonna say this. You might be on to something, but the way I'm looking at this shit and how I'm seeing it, Patrick Mahomes is him and Kelsey is downright on point with shit, bro. That line, I'm looking at their whole total package. They line is that offensive line is on point. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to defense, them DBs are shutting shit down. And crunch time, it's gonna be hard, bro. It's gonna be hard because Youngin from San Francisco, this is his second year, ain't it? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, this is his first. This is first. This is first. Hey, this is first hurrah under the light. This is what you gotta understand too. This is first hurrah under the lights. Mahomes been doing this now. This is something like second nature now to him.
That's true. That I'll give it to you, but I'll say this.
Andy Reid, and it's something second nature. Like I said, when it comes to playoffs and it comes to, you gotta understand. is second nature to some, to where the youngin, this is they, now not all the 49ers, but for the youngin, with this young squad they got, it's gonna be this their first time under the big lights.
Let me ask you this. So
that adrenaline, that first half is gonna be crazy.
All right, I see what you're saying. Did Tom Brady, and Tom Brady to me is the GOAT, but did Tom Brady not lose to Eli Manning a couple times when they wasn't supposed to win? Did Tom Brady not lose to the Eagles when they was not supposed to win?
Bro, let me tell you something about Tom Brady. Let's just go here though. Let's go here. Now, Tom Brady, you're right. You're right. That's a good analogy. That's a good analogy. But you got to also understand, Eli was seasoned. Bro, it wasn't his second year when he came against Tom Brady and did that.
Okay, what about Nick Foles, bro? He was like a second year.
You keep throwing people out. I'm just saying that these youngsters, when it gets to under, because you remember, look at Patrick Mahomes. Remember when Patrick Mahomes was,
and he lost.
Remember, they thought he was sick, and then what happened? He got smacked in the face.
Okay, and that's cool. And I get what you're saying, but
now that he took, and see, that's what I'm saying. He took that loss. I'm going from a coach's perspective now. When you got a young talent that really knows his thing, and this is comfortable to him right now, but then you got a quarterback, but this is his first time, so everything under the big lights is just fucking him up already.
Oh no,
you gotta look at it.
Let me tell you why. Because
you can't tell me why, Sugar J, unless you've been there. I'm just saying. I can't tell you like in a champion, like and when it comes to boxing and certain shit, I couldn't tell you. But I've been in champion, I coach championship games, bro. And when I'm telling you, it's a different when you got a young quarterback under that gun compared to a veteran quarterback, it's different. And especially, and then you gotta look at the coaching staff.
Bro, okay, I got you. The Chiefs always win. Now, can I ask you something though?
Go ahead.
The Niners, though, right? The Niners, it's not like the Niners never I get it if you was talking about something like the Lions, right? Or the Green Bay Packers. The Niners have been in deep playoff runs, just injuries and shit like that done fucked them up. And
no, you're right about that.
So it's like, I feel you, and you're saying it's the young quarterback. Mind you, the young quarterback though was just in a whatchamacallit playoff. I thought that game that you're talking about that he's gonna have with Patrick Mahomes, I thought that was him last year against Jalen Hurts when he could have won, but he lost. You remember that? We was all live last year. The Niners lost to the Eagles and Jalen Hurts, and I was like, so I thought that's what that moment was for him. But you could be right. I just was like, that moment was probably for him. That moment was probably like a learning lesson. And then that team, they done been to the Super Bowl and shit like that. You got Debo saying, and I think their defense is amazing. And Brock Purdy and what's his name? Christian McCaffrey are fucking dogs, bro. I like both teams. I like, but I mean, I just say,
that defense though. Okay, I would say this. They got a nice ass defense, and I'm not, like I said, I just would this a year I wouldn't put my money up on none of them. I just won't. If I was to put some money up,
Kel, we ain't betting no more, bro. Yeah, I'm good. Bro.
If I was to put some money up, I'll put it up more towards Kansas City, just because of the chemistry they got. And they've been, like I said, they've been that shit. They defending their championship. That's another thing. Coming in to defend, you don't want nobody taking your shit, so you're gonna fight a little bit harder.
Tampa Bay took their shit when they was defending. There's always, and I get what you're saying, but boxing, one thing they say is,
hold on, Tampa Bay and who?
Because look,
Tampa Bay and who? Tampa Bay and who?
Old ass Tom Brady.
But you just called him the GOAT, so you can't call him old ass because that's what he did. He went to a whole other team. Hold on. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you can't bring that now. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying with Pat.
But what I'm saying is, you talk about, but this is just not just football. Before we get back to boxing, because I know we this box, but I want to
Let's
put
Super
this
Bowl
out there.
Sunday. So we put.
It's always harder, and this goes for boxing. This goes for anything that you do as the champion. It's always fucking harder to defend than it is to win. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you won. We have not seen Patrick Mahomes defend the title though. We have not seen the whatchamacallit, the Chiefs go back to back and win the Super Bowl. 1 year they
This will be
lost.
their first year.
You think so?
This,
I mean, it can happen.
It's set up for it, bro.
I'll say
it's
I'll
set
say
up
it like
for
this,
it.
Goose. I say it like this. I do think it will be a 50-50 game. So I do. Okay, Kim, this is what we're going to do. So look, if we bet, we ain't putting no bread up, but this is what we're going to do. Kim, if I win, bro, you have to run 5 times up the Nathan Hill stairs, bro.
Kev's not doing that. No, bro.
Kim, don't get quiet now.
Yeah, Cam, he stepped away. Cam stepped away. He said in the chat he has stepped away.
Okay,
he said, "There's guys keep cooking." He stepped away.
Cool.
But Cam's not. I'm letting you know that he's not running. No.
Damn.
You better off getting the push up.
Damn.
All I'm saying is this, brother. All I'm saying now, don't get me wrong. San Francisco can probably pull it off with their defense because defense do win championships.
Okay.
I will say that. All right. But once again, we haven't had back-to-back champions in a while. Like I said, shit, Patrick Mahomes been into the Super Bowl how many times in the last 5 years?
What's this? So he's won 2. This will be his 4th Super Bowl appearance, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
No, this is 5th. This is his 5th. He lost 2 and won 2.
Because he missed the year. The Rams, we won it. He missed the year. Y'all beat them in the champ AFC or the. You're right. Yeah. And then it's 4 years.
No. What I'm saying is though, okay, they find time. Okay, within, because that's the only year. Okay, that they lost to Tom Brady. They beat San Fran. They went out against us.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. Did you say Tampa?
Yeah, they lost. That's who they lost to.
Yeah, and then
Then they didn't go that year. We beat them. Then so this will be they won last year, if not mistaken, right?
Yep. Yes, they did.
Okay, so we haven't had a team since the Cowboys, or was it San Fran? Who was the last team to? I wish Cam was in. Who was the last team to repeat?
I don't know, man. The Patriots never did it.
I'm thinking, was it the Patriots or the? I gotta look that up. I'm gonna look that up
because check this out, right? We had
the Patriots was the last one to repeat.
I thought it was the Steelers. The Steelers didn't do it with Ben Roethlisberger.
Did they repeat? Cam is saying the Patriots. The Patriots are the ones that repeated. So we ain't had a repeat. And what year was that? Can we find out what year that was too? Because we ain't had a repeat in a minute. So that would be something that he stepped away from the computer. You asshole. I'm just playing. But yeah, it's So it's been a minute. It's been a minute. So it's all set up for the Chiefs, bro. Now I will say this because I do get on my goose shit. I will say this though. 2003,
2004.
Okay. So I will say also damn near 20 years.
40 years.
So it's almost that time, bro. Almost that time.
Can I ask you this? Do you think that NFL is rigged a little bit? Like, do you
look?
How do you feel about that?
Hold on. Now, and you see, this is everything. Like I said, smoke and mirrors now. Just like boxing starting to be smoke and mirrors. So what I'm saying that is this. Do y'all remember Any Given Sunday?
Yeah.
With Jamie Foxx and them? No. Not not even that one. Let me go back. Let me take it back to the 80s, 90s, early 90s movie. Damon Wayans and Bruce Willis. Oh, what fucking movie is that? Not The Game. But I'm talking about with Bruce Willis, Holly Berry, and Damon Wayans. Damon Wayans was the quarterback. Oh, buddy, they was talking about how gambling was fucking up. This was like damn near 20 years, 30 years ago when gambling was fucking up the sport, and motherfuckers was you throwing shit away. Man, what movie is that? This is what that's starting to look like though. But it's the refs doing more of the bullshit calls. It's a lot of glitz and glamours right now. It's a lot of Yep, the last Boy Scout. There you go, just a guy. My guy, just a guy came through. Man, this is what NFL is looking like. The last Boy. If you ain't seen that, young J, not go check out the last Boy Scout.
I didn't watch it. Maybe when I was little, but
no. You can go look at it now because it really is real life half-ass on that level. Half-ass on that level right now with the gambling in sports,
Cause like my dad, right? Like, when he was a football player and shit like that, he did a little bit of pro football, not in the NFL or nothing like that, but like he was always telling
me. He was with the Beef. I remember he was with the Beef.
Yeah. He was always telling me though, he was always saying like, hey, like football is always, sports in general is always Gooch. If we know he heavy with sports, and he's one thing he's always talked to me was sports is like heavy in gambling and shit like that. And I just want to know from you because.
It is not on a professional. No, I'm gonna say it like this: on a professional level, I don't know how scripted it is. I'm gonna talk about on a semi-pro level because that's where I won champions from. My
yes, sir.
With the Outlaws, with the Bobcats, yes, sir. But check this out. It's like this. It's like this. If it is on a pro level scripted. Man, it's only a certain few that knows about it. I'm gonna say it like that. It'll be only a certain few that knows about it. Now, as far as the outcome of the games, a lot of these games have been close. Today might be a close game. Today might be, like I said, because defense wins championships. So today might be a close game. But one thing for certain, two things for sure, I do know though, is that. If you got an experienced quarterback that has been, and I don't mean because all these quarterbacks are experienced, but under that veteran, and I've been in that situation to where our veteran quarterback, if it wasn't for him on certain things, on certain situations that we had him in, we might have lost. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But then I have seen a young gun that would all year do his damn thing, but when it came to that up under them lights, he couldn't do it. You know what I'm saying? Until he got put under a lot of pressure and was like, damn, you gotta show us for shit. So it's like that. So basically what I'm getting at is tonight's game with Patrick Mahomes, I think he's gonna be real him and Kelsey, they're gonna get 3 touchdowns alone. That's just me saying that. I should bet that. I should go to DraftKings and bet that. $20 that they get 3 touchdowns. Ooh. I ain't saying they win or lose, but I'm thinking about putting $20 down on 3 touchdowns.
We could bet on that.
That they're gonna get 3 touchdowns. I don't know.
Just wait, Goose. Are you talking about just between those two, like Mahomes passing it to Kelsey and he gets 3 touchdowns? That's how you got it?
I'm starting to feel that. I'm not gonna bet that. I'm just saying I feel that's what's gonna happen.
I was gonna say, man, what you trying to do, Goose?
I'm not gonna bet that, but I got a feeling that's gonna be pulled off today. Listen up. Here's the other thing, and I go with conspiracy theory sometimes. And when the numbers is looking the way the numbers is looking, and that Taylor Swift numbers, hey, Kelsey's the man right now.
Hey, I'm surprised. Hey,
I told y'all about this shit.
I'm surprised that she's not fucking performing at the halftime show, bro. For real. I'm for real now. Like,
no, she came in too late for that. Usher had that on lockdown 2 years ago.
Yeah, he did. Fuck, yep.
Y'all gotta understand. You gotta understand too. Jay-Z is head of the entertainment when it comes to shit like this. So. I ain't gonna say the head of it, but he has say so too. Who does? That's why we've been seeing.
Hey, if
A
that's
lot
the
of hip
case,
hop songs lately.
shout out to Jay-Z, man, because we've been getting a lot of the black superstars performing at the Super Bowl show a lot, for real. Like,
Yeah, he has helped them step the game up these last year.
who we had? Okay, so we had Jennifer Lopez Shakira, right? That was when the Chiefs first won there. We had The Weeknd. We had
That was the weirdest one. That was one of the weirdest ones. But yeah, The
that was
Weeknd.
dog shit. That was probably the worst one. Then we had my favorite one was when we beat y'all and we had 50 Cent, Kendrick Lamar, Mary J. Blige, Eminem,
Dr.
all
Dre.
them dudes. That was hard. I like that one. But what was last year? I don't know, but go ahead.
So you just really had to throw in when we beat y'all.
That was the fact. That was the fact.
So I'm just saying the Rams.
I just don't want us to forget. Like the Rams is still.
But where they at now? They at home with us. Yeah, that part. What happened last year? We at least we went to the championship. We just didn't make it.
Wait.
Wasn't that last year?
Okay, so you mean to tell me you went to a couple more games than us and you still can't pull off a Super Bowl?
Can't pull a Super Bowl off. Yeah, we got a Super Bowl curse.
We got ours. We've been to 2 Super Bowls in the last. Hey, we've been to 2 Super Bowls in the last.
Okay.
We have.
Look, hey, I understand that. Hey, we understand that, but we're just now getting right. So sue us.
Yeah. Hey, check this out. We getting better because guess what? Pua Nakua, bro.
Y'all getting what?
We got Pua Nakua. Hey, Goose, don't try to underestimate that. Huh? Don't tell me you don't know about him. You know who I'm talking about?
Y'all getting better.
Do you know
y'all getting all right?
No,
y'all getting all right.
Do you know who I'm talking about though? Pua Nakua. Do you know who I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Motherfucker monster, dude. Hey, he gonna be top 3 wide receiver next year, bro. I'm gonna tell you, dude.
Well, they gotta get the ball to him first.
They be giving the ball, dude. Do you know what the records he just broke? I don't think you really know who I'm talking about, bro. Because, bro, first of all, he passed Justin. You don't know
who he played for last year?
Huh?
He a rookie, right?
Yeah, bro. You don't know who I'm talking about, bro. He's been balling, bro. He's balling, dude. He broke 2 records already that haven't been broken ever, like since the 1960s, dude. He's
where they at?
Matthew Stafford got hurt against the Lions. Matthew Stafford got hurt against the Lions.
Where they at? Where they at, bro?
Was y'all in the playoffs?
Where they at?
Where's y'all in the playoffs?
Joe Burrow's been hurt, bro. We said when we seen Joe Burrow got hurt
too. They did some bitch shit and they injured Matthew Stafford, bro.
Man, all right. What we talking about though? You still got a quarterback that can get one of the best receivers the ball. So
he was hurt.
Where the backup quarterback couldn't get in the ball.
You talking about what's that? Yeah,
I don't know who they are. I understand.
You know who I'm talking about. I know. I just Carson Wentz is our backup. Carson Wentz.
Hold on. Let me go here real quick. This is Super Bowl Sunday, so we are talking about football and boxing. We talked about boxing. You was late, fam. You came in late. So now we on football because it's Super Bowl Sunday. We respect the game of football. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about shit.
That's Mr. Golden. All right, Mr. Golden, you ain't gotta watch it, bro. For real. That's what's real. You ain't gotta watch.
No. We gotta talk back boxing because Mr. Golden. I'm about to bring. You know what? Check this out.
Mr. Golden, he has to start his own show too, and he can do whatever.
No, because he disappointed me with his show. I'm not gonna even talk. We're not gonna talk about his show because I've been waiting up at 12 o'clock midnight trying to see some back end, and I can't see no damn Georgia Peach back ends because he's gonna be selfish. Hold on, Jay. Let me say what I gotta say because he been on my neck lately. It's always been fuck Gooch. Well, I'm gonna tell you, I want some back end my way, brother. I want some back end my way, brother. Get them up in Big Bro. Bertha. My birthday's in 2 weeks. You need to bring your old ass up and kick it with us G's on some moonshine. That's what you need to do. I got a room for you and everything. Just bring your ass with some back ends. Bro, look, I get a pole up in here. Just bring the back ends, Mister. You already know. I'm about to be 49. I'm about to end this last. This is my last hoorah before I turn 50. Then I'll be old like you, mother juggers. So this is what I'm doing. This is my last year being young. So bring them back ends, brother. You heard it. What I gotta do? What I gotta do? What we gotta do? It's a Pisces bash going down in Omaha and down in South Carolina, and you only 4 hours away. Get Big Bertha, put him in Big Bertha. I need to see y'all up here.
Oh, Goose, you said Big Bertha. Oh,
yeah, Big Bertha is his truck.
Hey, Brent.
Big Bertha is his truck. Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Hey, bring her down.
Go
see Goose.
Yeah, I need that, Mr. Go. Now I'm gonna go by your request and start back talking boxing. Okay, so because this is Super Bowl though. We was talking about so we had to bring the Super Bowl in. But now let's go here because once again, Ryan and Devin 420. Okay, remember the other day I was talking about what we gonna do about this year.
Right.
So we got Ryan and Devin. We got Usyk and Fury in June.
Archer Beterbiev and Bivol in
June. And when is that?
June 1st.
In May? Huh?
June 1st.
June 1st. Okay. And Canelo is fighting who? Have they said who's Canelo fighting on Cinco de Mayo? We haven't announced that yet.
No, they haven't done that.
I did see because I rode through this boxing streets from time to time. I did see Steven Espinoza sit and say some shit. I got to go back and look at that tweet up. But Steven Espinoza is basically saying Boots is gonna fight this year. They just don't know who yet. From my understanding on that, I'm just paraphrasing. From my understanding, that's what is supposed to be happening. We just don't know who yet. PBC. I also heard him say that he is not a PBC fighter, so he don't know why people keeps talking about he's a PBC fighter, which he was a Showtime fighter. He was not a PBC.
What did I tell y'all, bro?
He was not.
All right.
So, so man, it is what it is. Yeah, and that okay. Just the guy said some shit that I've seen too. Canelo might be parting ways from PBC. I did see that in the YouTube stream.
How is he gonna do that, Gooch? How can he do that? He just signed that big ass contract last year. He has
shit ain't got no money, fam. Where they money at?
Oh, yeah, that is true. Okay.
If they ain't got no money to pay him, he could get out of that shit.
Because
where they money coming from?
That was like $100 million contract, wasn't that? Like that was a big ass contract that he got.
But still, it was a 3-fight contract.
Yeah. Oh shit. So why don't he just do one more fight? Just do one more fight and you done.
And shit is that's fight what just happened. And then him and Terrence Crawford, because he was saying I did hear him say something about Jamar Charlo. Well, not him, but the streets are saying Jamar Charlo. So if that does happen, then
Hey Gooch, I know where he gonna be. Him versus Bud on BLK Prime. Him and Bud BLK Prime, man. We need to see it.
Bro, see, and BLK Prime pissed me off because really, you know what's about to happen. Matchroom and the Zone is just gonna be the shit, bro.
Oh, well, okay. So let me ask you this though. So I really wish they brought back HBO boxing for real. Like, I wish they.
Bro,
did.
No. HBO. You gotta understand though.
I wish they brought it back, bro. I'm sorry.
HBO, like, look, HBO. Well, see, that's the thing though. HBO, they can't. They ain't got no money no more. HBO money's gone, bro.
Bro, HBO got all that fucking money from the shows and shit. I know they do, bro. What?
Bro. You gotta understand. Boxing ain't bringing in no money though.
Oh, that is true. Okay.
Boxing is not bringing in.
If Tank and Ryan were to have fought HBO boxing,
bro, this is what you just said though. They fought on Showtime boxing, and look what Showtime boxing just did.
That is true.
You know what I'm saying? You can't save them. You can't save them. So HBO is coming back. Oh, when HBO come back, who they gonna have?
Me,
Who
that's who they
HBO
gonna have.
gonna
Hey,
have?
Right
hey,
now.
Gooch. That's what I'm about to do. Hey, when I become a pro, bro, I'm starting up HBO boxing all over again, bro. I'm doing it. I'm gonna do it.
Damn, Mr. Mike.
I'm gonna do it. Gooch. Hey, we're gonna get
Well,
HBO back.
yeah, I mean, hey, we need change because what I hope by the time you guys fight and become pros, I hope it's just one belt. Fuck the sanctioning bodies. You know what I'm saying? Hope we can get that change.
I want to say it like this.
One belt, one weight class.
I will say it like this. I don't think there should be 4 belts, right? I do like though how the UFC does it. They have the 2 champions, and when there's 2 champions in the division, they collide. I feel like that's the same way in boxing. They got one interim champion. They ain't got no goddamn. All right, it's funny you talking about this. I don't think I brought this up, but what was it? Bud, Bernie, Nelson. He was in the gym. We was talking about all these goddamn belts, and we was talking about Lomachenko's weak ass franchise title. Like all that shit need to go, bro. For real, all that shit need to go. Like why? Like why not just have right? And before I get to that part, how come we say the WBO is with Top Rank? That is a top ranked title, my nigga. And then if that's the case, WBA is with the PBC for real. WBA titles are with the PBC.
WBA, IBF, and WBC. If you ask me,
No. The WBA is drowned the fuck out in the whatchamacallit.
Shit, but okay, IBF is too.
Are you? No, that's the zone, bro. Are you for real? That's the zone.
Shit.
I'm looking because I go to all their champions and most of the IBF champions is on the zone, bro.
Is they all on the zone?
Most of them. I'm not saying none of them are. I'm just saying most champions I see from the IBF is like the zone, bro. And then the WBC, don't get me started with them, bro. They just play favorites. It don't really matter, bro. If they
Shit, them and the IBF play favorites.
Who?
The IBF.
Bro, no, they don't, bro. They do keep that shit funky 100 way around. They just bro.
The IBF, hold on, don't do that one, bro. Don't do that one because the Charlos and Earl Smith held on to that motherfucking belt for 3 years and nobody defended them belts. No.
Wait. You tripping, Goose? You tripping because
No,
yes, you are because that Charlo didn't have the IBF for no goddamn 3 years. He was only the WBC champion. What you talking about, bro?
Oh, which one?
The undisputed one was IBF for only whatchamacallit? He was
2 years, bro.
He was still fighting. What are you talking about,
bro?
If you're
he wasn't.
Are you talking about the one at 160?
160. Yeah, Jamal had his for 2 years,
No, he was with the IBF at 154, bro. And then he
which way it go? They wasn't fighting every 90 days, fam.
Bro, he was. Who? Okay, Goose. Let me ask. Who the fuck
every 90 days?
Goose. What fucking boxer do you know?
But no. What you're trying to tell me is the IBF is the fairest one?
Goose. What boxer was fighting every fucking 90 days? Who do you know was doing that? Who did you know?
Bro, once again, but you're okay. Listen to what you're saying, but you're saying IBF is fair. Come on, bro.
We're not talking
IBF
about
is one of the jankiest belts. One of the jankiest belts there is.
Bro,
real shit.
Look.
You talking about they fair? None of them sanction them, and just keep it 1,000. None of them sanctioning bodies are fair, fam. Y'all gotta pay. Why a motherfucker gotta pay to hold his belt?
Hey, on some real shit.
Why do a motherfucker gotta pay to hold his belt? What kind of shit does that make?
Hey, that don't make no sense. If I'm the fucking champion, my nigga,
you gotta pay a sanctioning fee because you're a champion. Makes no sense. None at all. None. Here's the other shit about that shit. For that's why I said it should be one belt, 2 belts if that, an interim and a champion. Yeah, and then they need to collide.
They fight for undisputed.
So now let's go here then. Okay. We back on Jerron. So who in the fuck? Jerron got all these fighters up under his belt, but he does not have a championship fighter up under his resume for him to deserve the IBF. That make sense. But they're fair? That's fair though. That's fair. All these other champions had to fight champions to get those belts, but then still he fight interns and up and comings and vacant. Hold on, bro. He fighting vacancies and shit. As soon as a man gets it, shit within 60 to 90 days they strip him and give it to him, and that's fair.
That's not what I meant by fair, Goose. What I was saying was they don't play. What I was trying to say was at least like when they strip Bud, they did the same bullshit. I'm not saying it's okay. I'm just saying they did the same bullshit to Jai Appetite. They did the same so what I'm saying was they kept it fair. Like they was just on some bullshit with Bud. They was on bullshit with a bunch of niggas. So I'm saying that's why with the WBC, they don't do that.
Okay, so let's say this then. So now, because I'm about to be on my goose shit with you saying that, because then what I'm hearing is, fuck it. Okay, so when Earl Spence had it, so what PBC was just paying them up on the table and say, fuck it?
Say that again?
Because you gotta understand, you gotta understand IBF and at first IBF, it was supposed to be Keith Thurman and Earl Spence, but then all of a sudden it went up to 154 for no belt. But then still, he never fought his, and then he paid step aside money to Stanionis. But we ain't talking about all that though. That one for the IBF though, right? No, that one for the IBF.
That was for the WBA.
Was that for the WBA? So the other one for the so none of those for the IBF then?
The Stanionis one I know was for the WBA. Stanionis was for the WBA.
And that was WBA only.
Yeah.
I thought it was for all his belts.
Well, it was for all his belts, but what I'm saying is WBA was the mandatory that he was fighting for. He was
who was his mandatory for the IBF then?
It was Jerron.
Because he never fought his fucking mandatory.
It was Jerron.
Once again, he never fucking fought his mandatory. So once again, but here it is, and we want to throw this shit out here. Bud fought all his mandatories.
Who?
Jamel fought all his mandatories. Huh?
What'd you say?
I said when it comes to certain fighters, they fight all. I haven't seen Boots. He should be trying to call out his mandatory right now. Then,
bro, but Goose, you know the issue that he has right now, man. Like it's not like the easiest thing. He just said he's not with the We just acknowledged that he's not with the PBC, right? We know how all that shit go. Let's not act like it's that easy.
So basically, whoever your handlers is, though. So this is where this go, though. But whoever your fucking handlers is, I want to fight.
Who's he supposed to fight?
Shit, it's mandatory.
If it's mandatory, it's on a whole fucking different company, knowing that he don't even know where he
is. Okay, so basically, but then look at this. Then let's look at it realistically. Then, so you're trying to say if he don't have nobody, that means he's independent, right or wrong?
He's probably trying to fight.
Let's go. So whoever is mandatory is, they fight for somebody. So you can go and sign up for it. We talked about this with the BOK Prime. He can't go anywhere and sign a one fight deal contract though, Sugar J. You can't say that just let's not try to make shit easy for him. Who can he know? What he can do is go whoever his mandatory is, sign for a one fight contract, maybe with a rematch clause, and let's go. Defend your fucking belt. Hello. I'm just saying. What happened? Hello. Oh, okay. All right, everybody quiet now. So me talking about Jerron needing to fight somebody because shit. All his fans is woofing, and let me say this: Mudjugs need to just quit woofing about Jerron and Bud for real. That's no. Don't do that to that young man. Let that young man enjoy his shit. Because here's the other thing: if that young man really wanted to smoke, he should have been to call Bud out since he heard 2 weeks ago that shit wasn't happening. Let's go, Bud. I'm about to send you the contract. I don't know. I just need to know who is his mandatory right now. We need to know who is his mandatory right now. So I'm talking about who though? Who is his mandatory? Who's the IBF mandatory? Do what Bud did. Shit, if he don't want it, let's go down the fucking line. Let's fight. Huh? Y'all want it? What are we talking? I'm by myself on this one? Huh? Oh. But Boots got the belt. You got a belt. Let's go. Call him out. Say the name.
How you gonna call him out if you? Because he gonna have to be the A side. How you gonna call him out if he ain't even on his right promotional company?
Who is his mandatory? Who is his mandatory? Huh? His mandatory is signed to somebody. You could get a one-fight contract. Let's go. Let's make this money.
What that other company got to do, bro?
Huh?
So look. Check this out.
Hold on, no. What did you say? Repeat what you just said.
I'm gonna say it. All right. So look.
No. Repeat what you just said. No, I want to hear what you just said.
I'm gonna say it. So if you the champion, right?
Right.
You the champion, and you want that promotional company. That's probably not where you want to go. Bro, even though that's your mandatory, you probably not even gonna be the A side because they're gonna probably fuck you.
Oh, ain't that what happened to Bud?
Who?
Didn't Bud go through the same situation?
Who?
He had to go to a whole nother promotion company, get a 3-fight deal. Canelo had to go to a whole nother promotional company to get a 3-fight deal. So don't say it's that hard. It's that easy. Them 2 fighters right there that was champions. Hold on. They was champions. Didn't have nowhere to go and went to fight other champions.
Gooch, you just said it wasn't that hard, my nigga. Bud just fought Errol last.
Well, okay, I don't mean it wasn't that hard. Meaning though, I'm not saying. I spoke. I wasn't. It's hard, but what I'm saying is, you got the blueprint to do what the fuck you got to do. Go fight a one-fight. Get a one-fight contract to fight your mandatory so you can stay active.
As easy as what you're saying though.
Why?
That's my point.
Okay.
You seen Bud? You seen Canelo? You just said Canelo, right? He just.
But okay, so when Bud, listen, what Bud did when he couldn't fight. Well, listen, you see what he did though. When he couldn't fight Earl Spence the first time, he went to BOK Prime, signed a 1-fight fucking deal with them, and fought Avenesian. What are we missing?
Wait. I said 6 years. You talking about? That was so recent, bro. That was so recent. That was after he got done with Top Rank, bro. You know how,
bro? Okay, listen. Once again, I'm giving you what you're. It's a blueprint, though. You could go somewhere, sign a one-fight contract, my brother, and fight my mandatory. Whoever my mandatory is, I know he signed to somebody.
My blueprint.
I signed with them for 1 fight. Let's go.
That blueprint might work for somebody.
What's so hard with Jerron?
Bro, what I'm saying is like, come on, dude.
No. I want to hear what is so hard for it to be with Jerron though.
I mean, we all know why. He don't have nowhere to go, bro. He ain't got no company. How you gonna be the champion? He probably wanna when he defend his title, he wanna do it the fucking right way, bro. You don't want to.
What's right in boxing right now,
You don't want to defend your title because you don't want to defend your title on no half-ass show, bro. You don't want to defend
what's right with boxing right now, Big J?
Huh?
What's right with boxing right now?
Oh, what's right? I mean, there's a lot of shit that's right with boxing. There's a lot of shit that's fucked up too, though. So I mean, like, what we saying?
Huh?
So what we saying?
My bad. What we saying is this. If I have the blueprint, because I have nobody to go to. So basically, I'm playing the independent route. If I have nobody. So if I have a blueprint to go somewhere to sign and look, put it out there. I go for a one-fight contract. I need to fight my man. Because then we know who his mandatory is. His mandatory got to be signed to somebody. Somebody got to have some money. Who's his mandatory?
Let me see. I'm gonna go see. Hold on. Let me see who his number one mandatory is.
And I understand the B side doesn't send the A side the contract. What I'm saying is, if he's the A side, he has a mandatory. He can go to that promotional company and ask that promotional company for a 1-fight contract. Now, if that promotional company don't want to do it, then that means and that means his mandatory got to step up like Earl Spence stepped up and say, "Well, he want me. Put that money online. Let's go." Where there's a problem. Okay, let's go here then. Shit, fuck it. I'm the A side, right? Shit, come on, Pops. Let's fly over there. Let's go fly over there. Hold on, listen to this.
No. I just found out. I just looked. There's not a number 1 or 2 spot as a mandatory for Jerron Ennis. We just said that he's not with the PBC. Guess who number 3 is?
Who's number 3?
Cody Crawley. That's fucking probably why, Goose. If him and PBC are not working together no more.
He never was working with PBC. He's always been under Steven Espinoza.
But what I'm saying is, though, if the number 1 or the number 2 spot,
Bodie told us that it was okay. Once again, come on, Sugar J. Let's look at it's the blueprint. You asked me a question. I'm about to answer. The blueprint is this: if I don't fight 1, 2, I go to 3. If 3 is with PBC, I go to PBC because I'm under Steven Espinoza anyway. So if I go to 120,
bro. If you the chick, wait, let me ask you something good.
No, hold on. What they do? Just ask. Hold on. Listen. PBC is fighting on Prime.
Okay, and I get that.
That's what I'm saying. So why don't you go for a 1-fight deal with PBC?
Because who? If you all right, Goose. Let's say this.
Ain't no let's say. Let's look at the big picture.
Because what I'm saying is that you talk about big picture, right? You win the welterweight title, right? You get the IBF title. Your first defense is on a fucking Prime, where you just said yourself like a couple lives ago that nobody's gonna really want to watch. Why was your first title defense really? No. Why was your first title defense?
What you're arguing, Sugar J, what you're arguing is nothing, though. What I'm saying is the man needs to fight somebody, so now you're making excuses for him.
Well, he's figuring it out. Ain't that what
How?
They just
How? You got the blueprint.
They're figuring it out.
You got the blueprint. You don't got Showtime, so you gotta fight somewhere. Oh, you going by with my words, but yet still they gotta fight somewhere, Sugar J. God dang it.
Gooch. No. Hey, that's really 20 because you said it 2 times. But what was it? All I'm saying is this, bro. That you just said earlier on the live that they're figuring out an opponent. It's not like he's sitting at home, not trying to defend his belt. The man is looking, bro. He is trying. Okay, like if you ain't got a job, right?
Is he really?
No, because look,
is he really?
No, because you got that kid, right? You ain't looking for your job. You graduated from college. You ain't got no job, and you ain't trying. That's different. But you got somebody that really is trying. He just is having a hard time right now. He's trying to figure it out.
Oh, okay.
Bro,
so he put it out here. Okay, who told you that he's having a hard time?
Bro, you just said that they're figuring out who opponent is. So obviously they having the struggles, bro. I don't think he just now is looking for
hold on. If Crawley's the next person up, he's with PBC. Steven Espinoza and PBC been doing business for a long time, fam. Come on now. Even they gotta fight somewhere because if you ain't gonna fight on top rank or nobody, but let's go here then. Let's go here. Let's go here. Can you or can I go over to Dubai and talk to them? Because you know they got the money to put a fight up.
You mean to tell me Jerron Ennis is that big for the Saudi don't want him to?
Yo, he's not that big. So once again, hell no.
Get that.
Once again, he's not, but he's got to defend the title, bro.
So okay, but because now it seems like you just coming up with shit. You really think the Saudis will promote the goddamn fucking Jerron Ennis and Cody Crawley? Like, come on, let's think about this, bro. They only do big fights.
Okay, not that fight. Okay, hold on. I said fight is mandatory, but if he want to, I bet you that put it up for him and Bud.
That's different. Those are.
No, they ain't no different. He has a fight then.
There's a difference.
It ain't different because he has a fight then, fam. That's my whole thing that I'm talking about. Look, we're not dropping the link today, fellas. I do apologize. We just cooking today. We're not dropping the link today. Because then we're gonna go over and then we're gonna go into goddamn Super Bowl. Yeah, we just cooking, talking our shit. We do apologize.
What time do the Super Bowl come on?
I don't know.
Bro, the Super Bowl comes on my time, 6 o'clock my time.
So it's like 5 of it.
I got practice at like 4 at 4
Cool.
o'clock.
That's what I'm saying. That's why that's why I said we was not opening the panel. People got things to do.
We
But
do.
I'm saying, okay, let me get back on my shit. Hold on, let me get back on my shit. Let me get back on my shit though. Because we're trying to make this make sense. So if he fight Bud though, that means he's fighting somebody for that belt. He ain't just gotta fight, it's mandatory. What I'm saying is fight somebody. Call somebody out right now. You got a belt.
But what I just say though, he wants to defend his title against a big name. Who's that? Who's that?
He can do it again.
Who's that?
Hell, you know what to
Terrence
do.
Crawford. Terrence Crawford.
He know what. Hey, hold on.
Let's
What
see
Bud
the
telling
fight.
that? Hold on, listen though. Listen.
But Gooch. Now I will say
No,
this.
don't Bud Gooch me. Listen, I need you to listen because you not listening to what you won't listen to me.
He don't want to fight with Bud. That's what I'm saying.
What I'm saying is, because, you're right. Now you might be right with that because he has the blueprint. And the blueprint was this. Bud told him, you know what to do. You know what to do. Call my name out. You know how to get me active. We all know how to get Bud active. Talk shit to Bud, you got him active. Who you dropped the link for, Kim?
Can't
Who you dropped the link for?
Link, man.
Let the old nigga talk.
No.
Go ahead. Because now everybody going to talk, bro.
Listen. Boots fight is May the 4th on the undercard of Canelo. They did announce that shit.
Oh.
When?
He fighting Barrios. He fighting Barrios.
Okay, that's a good fight.
That is a horrible fight.
That's a good fight. That's a good fight.
Hold on. We talk about Mario Barrios?
Mario Barrios. He fight Mario Barrios.
Okay, hold on. Time out. How many fights did Mario Barrios lost already?
155.
How many fights has he lost already though?
2.
No, he did.
Okay, so why in the fuck? See, this is what I'm saying. See, now I'm about to say this is why boxing the shit show. Why are you giving this man a chance to fight for the IBF and he's a loser?
Because Gooch, this is where
There's
you're
no
wrong.
fucking Gooch.
No, because this is what
it's
happens.
It's a shit show.
Listen, no. Because remember, Mario Barrios had that right when he beat Ugas for the WBA. It was the rankings, bro, or whatever the fuck.
Mario Barrios lost his last 2. Mario just got fucked up in a fight, didn't
he? He just beat Ugas. He beat the shit out of Ugas.
Okay, yeah, he beat the shit out of Ugas.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
But hold on, he lost to Keith Thurman. Who else he lost to? Tank knocked his ass out.
That was it. So a fighter can't lose. Okay,
man, that shit there.
No, because
that shit fucked up.
Sugar Ray Robinson lost to Randy Turpin. Who gives a fuck?
Bro. What I'm talking about right now, this is what I'm saying on all this though, bro. This is what I'm saying for Boots. To get and see, that's not even a fucking money fight. You're on an undercard. When you go on to do. Hold on, no. Because you know what you need to do, Boots. Is put your big boy draws on and call the man out like a Teofimo did and say, I'll beat your ass, Terrence Bud Crawford, let's fight for this belt.
So my issue though with that is this.
Even though everybody said this ain't the fight, this a big fight for you. Fuck what everybody else say. Fuck what Bomack and them say. Because you know once you put that out there, they gonna fight you.
The last show, right? I need everybody to answer this on the panel. So when a nigga calls out Bud, it's an issue. But if you don't and you being quiet, then niggas want to get mad. Why you ain't calling out Bud? Which one is it? Do you want him to call him out? Or do you want him to shut the fuck up? So it's like, how we gonna get mad? You know what I'm saying?
Well, they're saying that, Sugar J, they're saying that Boots had 3 options. Boots had 3 options. You know, really he's supposed to be fighting in March.
He didn't want that shit with Bud. He didn't want that.
But after he got Mario Barrios decided to take the fight, he told them they need more time, so they pushed the fight back to May.
Hey, well,
he said he had 3 options. He had 3 options. He chose.
Toby. Okay, Toby Barles is Barrios is the WBC. Okay, so that okay, if he's that, well,
right, that's what I'm saying. Do you know what that would do for Ennis? Then he'll get the interim title of the WBC.
God, bro. Oh my God, bro.
Thank you, Toby. Thank
No,
you. That's a
that
good
that
scrap,
ain't. Oh
bro.
my gosh,
That's a good
bro.
scrap,
Look,
bro.
look,
That's a good scrap.
no, look at it, Sugar J. For real,
That's a good scrap,
for real,
bro.
I
for
don't
real,
think so. I don't think that's a good scrap. That's not.
You don't
That's
think
for
not a
real.
so?
good.
Fuck
Nah.
no.
He
Okay.
should
But what
have.
I'm saying
Listen,
is,
I'm
do
looking
you
for
know
him. He should have fought
dog,
somebody. He should have fought somebody that got some dog on real dog in it. That gonna really test
Mario
his
Barnes
ass.
got fucking dog? What we talking about?
But he don't have no dog like that, man.
Mario Barnes
Uga's
got dog. What we talking about, bro?
Uga's ass was washed up.
Bro, no. Stop
Uga's
it.
ass was washed up.
Stop it.
He all broke
Stop
up.
it.
He ain't no
Stop it.
good no
Because
more.
Bro,
because guess what?
are
Did
we
you say
doing this for
no?
real?
No. Because this is
Are
the
we
problem
really
with boxing. No,
gonna give him the
This
Mario
is this is
Barrios fight
this
as
is
a
the problem
praise?
with boxing.
That's a
This
good
is the
fucking
problem with
fight for
boxing.
real,
No, Gooch, because this is the problem with boxing. I see niggas want
bro.
to
It's too
decide what
many
somebody's
undefeated
watching.
fighters in that weight class for him just to fight a motherfucker that
No,
lost
but what?
already too many times.
Okay. Look. Right? Look. See, niggas want to pick and choose when they want to
Ain't
say
no
who
picking
when a
and
fighter.
choosing.
I'm gonna answer. Niggas want to pick and choose when they want to say when fighters fucking washed or not. You want to say Ugas? We want to say
I
this
didn't say
shit
who
when
got
Bud.
was. That's Mr. Golden.
No. Because I heard somebody say it. Nigga, we wasn't
Mr.
saying
Golden
that shit.
said it.
No. Hold on. Because we was not saying that shit when that nigga Bud beat the shit out of Amir Khan. We was not saying that. We was not saying that when he beat Kell Brook. If you're going off of 2 losses, Kell Brook only
Hell,
lost.
motherfuckers weren't saying it though, Sugar J. We just weren't saying it.
Bro.
Wait, who we talking about? What happened?
Cause Cam, what I said was this, right? Mr. Golden said, he ain't giving Mario
Ugas
Barrios
is
his
washed
real.
up.
No, hold on. He ain't giving Mario Barrios his real credit, and he's like, oh yeah, he beat up a washed up Ugas. And what I was saying was, how we gonna pick and choose when we decide when a fighter's washed? Because we was not saying that shit when Bud beat the shit out of Amir Khan. We was
Hold
not
on.
And
Once
saying that.
again,
Amir Khan ain't had
We
his
was
eye
not
broken
saying
either.
that. No, we
Now
was
Amir
hold
not
on.
Khan
saying
had a
once
fucking
again,
eye
though.
broken.
Once again,
Amir
but this is what
Khan.
I'm saying. You said we wasn't saying it. People were saying it though, Sugar J.
Ugas,
So
Dang,
wait,
20 more.
Ugas had what?
Nah.
How many losses did Ugas have?
no, it don't matter. He had like 4, 5.
I was about to say he had
No,
4. Did he have 4 or 5? Did he have 4 losses? Right.
2 of those losses was robberies. That was early in his career, and he
Those
had
are.
a. And you got to think about it like this too, Cam. He lost. He should have beaten Sean Porter.
What I'm saying is, or hell, let's look at the box record and see. Let's pull
Yeah,
up.
bring
pull
the
it
box
up.
back
No,
Pull
up
it up.
for me,
Pull
Cam.
it up. Pull it up, Cam.
Yeah, that's what we do.
That's
That's
what we gonna do.
because
because
See
last
which
time I
way it go.
checked,
Hold on, Cam. So this is what I'm saying though. Mario Barrios and Jerron Ennis is not a good fight to me.
that's a
I'm
good
like,
fight to me.
just the guy said. He should fight. Hey, that's just like Boots fighting David Evanesian.
okay.
No, that's
Now
not. No,
let's
that's not. No,
let's
don't do that. No, that's
for
not.
context, gentlemen. Your Dennis Ugas has 6 losses. Okay,
Okay, and we all know he
4 of
got
his
robbed early in those careers.
4 of his 6 losses came at 140. The
Okay,
5th loss came to Errol Spence. The 6th loss came to Mario Barrios.
Arrows
No,
Spence.
Cam. No, Cam. You're wrong. You're wrong, Cam. He lost to Sean Porter at 147.
I just said, or
No, you said Earl Spence,
No, you
Mario
didn't. No, you
Barrios.
oh
didn't. He
yeah.
did lose.
You're right. Sean Porter did beat him once. I'm sorry, I misspoke.
Yeah, because you
3 of
said
But
his
that's
4.
my point though. But wait,
Yeah,
I said
3,
4
3,
of his
3.
losses.
but
3
that's
of
my
his
point
losses
though.
came at 140. Then he
They
proceeded to lose to Sean Porter at 147, Errol Spence, and then most recently Mario Barrios. You're right.
robbed him, bro. Look. Check this out. They
Oh my
robbed him against
God.
Porter. Okay. In the other couple losses, that was the reason why he retired. Remember, Ugas retired early in his career because of the robberies and shit like that they was doing. They was doing him dirty, right? So 3 of those losses out of the 6 were no 4. 4 out of those 6 losses. No, yeah, 4 out of those 6 losses were in question. The other 2 was Mario Barrios and Errol Spence. And in my eyes, I mean, he
You
lost
said those
twice.
4 losses were in question. Okay.
Three of those losses, because
Pull
look,
up Boston
3 of
record,
those
Cam. Let me
losses,
see it. Post it
Yeah,
for
because
I'm
me.
look,
pulling it up now.
because he lost early in his
Bro,
career.
bro. My whole thing is this. This is what I mean.
Bro, that's a good
We're not.
scrap. I don't.
My whole thing is with Jerron. Jerron can fight anybody he fucking wants that IBF title. Is basically what I'm saying.
No, because he's too. No. I feel like
Why
people
not?
sleeping
He got
him.
the belt.
Because, bro, okay, you saying that. Have you ever heard Cody? You talk about Ennis calling out Bud. I haven't heard Cody Crowley call, but Ennis. Have you? Have you? Have you heard Cody Crowley say, "Hey, let me get that shot at Ennis"?
I heard Blair Cobb call
right?
him out.
Where's he at in the IBF?
I heard Blair Cobb call him out.
Where's he at in the IBF?
Hold on. Time out. You asking why having Cody? That's Cody Crowley's fault. That's just like Josh Taylor when he didn't call out Bud and ran from Bud. That's their fault. But check this out. Bud went and sought out his mandatories, didn't he? They the ones that didn't want to fight.
Okay,
let's not go. Don't do that one, son. Let's go here. Let's go here. He has the blueprint on what to do to get a fight with that belt. But what he's doing is holding on to that belt for 90 days. And they ain't fought nobody until Mario Barrios. Are we serious?
No, because look, Ennis, right? What I'm trying to tell you is, if Ennis is ducking Bud,
I ain't say he's ducking.
No,
I didn't say shit about ducking. I said he needs to fight somebody.
You're not listening to what I'm trying to say. You keep coming. What I'm saying is this: Ennis is not getting up to sign up to go fight Bud. We all know that. Yes or no? Right?
Right.
I don't see Cody Crowley. No. Hold on. I don't see Cody Crowley getting ready to go try to fight Ennis. I have not heard him say anything, bro. If he's if we have, I could be wrong. But we're talking about. I have never heard nobody call out. Everybody else that I heard call out. I feel like I've been doing it to get their name back up. You said Blair. I heard somebody say Blair Cobbs. Blair Cobbs got his ass whooped by Alexis Rocha. Blair Cobbs
who got his ass whooped by
oh boy, yeah, and my thing is, I got you. My issue is, how are we gonna try to act like Blair Cobbs is good, but when Blair Cobbs was calling out Bud and Aerosmith, everybody was like, "Oh, he a pump." Now we want to.
Nobody said he's good. We just said people that called him out.
What I'm saying is this: because
we just talking about people that called him out. Jay, you making it bigger than what it is.
Because
God damn it!
I don't like that, bro. Because how we gonna pick and choose when we want to like that's my issue. That's the issue with boxing, bro. We gonna pick and choose when somebody's good. How we gonna do that? That don't make no sense, because Mr. Golden and AC were not saying how good Blair or talking about how it was dogging him. Now all of a sudden, oh yeah, he called out. Like that's a real challenge. Boy, what? And then Conor Ben, well, I'm not even on to that, bro.
What we saying is Blair Cobb is a bigger challenge and a bigger step up fight than Roy Monvilla.
Who? Blair Cobb's?
Mm-hmm.
Listen, I don't want to hear that shit.
Are you sure about that?
I don't want to hear that shit. But I don't want to hear that shit about Conor Ben and drug cheating, none of this shit.
No. Are you sure about Crowley ain't calling him out, Mr. Golden?
Standing on this is undefeated and still been looking for a fight.
Been looking for a fight.
We ain't talking about that. So y'all say so. Now I'm on Stay On This, right? I'm on Stay On This's neck too, because I'm getting
calling for Stay On This to get a fight for I don't know how long. He keep taking step aside money.
Hey,
2 years.
Thank you. He don't really want that shit.
He keeps taking step aside money.
So
hey, but this shit, he might be getting paid swell.
No, but Gooch.
But shit, at some point,
I'm just saying.
You gonna say, fuck the money, nigga. Give me the fight. I want to beat this nigga ass. Like,
bro,
y'all trying
check this out.
That's the same thing they try to. That's the same thing they try to do to Bud when Bud got ready to fight Ricky Byrne. They try to give him step aside money. Bud told him hell no.
Exactly.
Okay.
Bud told him, no, I want my shot.
So basically, what we're saying is this. This is what I'm getting at. So basically, what we're saying is Jerron Boots Ennis don't have nobody to fight that's gonna take him time to get a fight. But now we see he's fighting Mario Barrios.
He has people he can fight. You just don't know where he's fighting, as in what network. He doesn't have a network home right now. We don't know what.
Okay, I forgot to tell you, he got one. He got one, Cam.
Let me say this.
Tell you, he got one. He signed with a network now.
Who he signed with?
Showtime.
How are you signed to a network that's no longer in boxing?
Hold on, Cam.
We're loyal to them.
Right. He did say he's loyal. They did say that.
Okay.
Cam.
Anyway,
Cam. Let me say this though. Hold on. Let me say this. I got to get this one off. Didn't you know about Showtime not having having problems this time last year? Wasn't that you telling everybody on YouTube? Okay, so if you knew that your people was having problems, wouldn't you be shopping around for a B side, for a plan B? So don't see that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, we want to keep giving this man excuses. We could give it to him, but I'm gonna rebuttal every goddamn excuse because he knew Showtime was in limbo this time last year. The zone, Matt. Somebody need to. You need to go holler at some daddy, Rosie. Get your ass over there. Just start rubbing elbows because just in case this shit fall all the way through, even though it's looking good, the highlights and glamour, we got all these great fights in 2023. We don't know what's gonna happen in 2024. Let's go rub elbows with Oscar somebody because it looks like Steven is almost out of a job, and if he's out of a job, we out of a job too.
I just found something shocking here. Okay, so your Dennis Ugas' very first loss came at 140. March 23rd.
Hold on, real shit. Fuck all that. Boots need to fight somebody. I ain't tripping off on who all did what. Boots need to fight only somebody, bro. Why Mario Barrios?
Hold on, because this was the first fight where he was robbed because he did have a knockdown in this fight. He lost to Johnny Garcia, but he knocked Johnny Garcia down in the 5th round. But they gave Johnny Garcia the decision. Decision.
I'm saying.
Hold on, time out. You can't tell this man shit sometimes, but sometimes me and him, I'm agree because he did say that. Dun dun dun. He said this. He said I want the winner of Spence and Crawford.
That was the first loss. That was the first loss he had. Now the second loss he had. This is still
bro. No. We're talking about Jerron Boots Ennis. Fuck Ugas. Ugas is done. Washed up gatekeeper. Jerron Boots Ennis this time last year said that he wanted the winner of Crawford and Spence. Where's the noise at? Where's that energy?
We know that already. He could have.
Where's that energy though?
Activated his mandatory and did that. Emmanuel Robles. Okay, he lost the Robles fight. Let's call it what it is. He lost the Robles fight straight up and down by split decision because he got knocked down in the 6th round. Now, you had one judge that scored the fight for him, the other two for the other fighter.
Bro, you're not going to mute me on my shit. For real. Why are we talking about a gatekeeper?
Nigga, nobody muted you. You muted your damn self. How the fuck I'm going to mute you and navigate box rec?
I don't know. Somebody muted me.
So,
nobody muted you, Gooch.
Nigga, you high. Nigga, you high as a motherfucker. Mute yourself. Tell somebody to mute you.
Right. Cam, no, I ain't smoked nothing yet. Cam,
you know your ass high.
Cam, no, I didn't smoke nothing this morning. I can't smoke.
Yeah, he had 2 back-to-back losses in 2014, and that's when he retired because he lost back-to-back. He lost to Robles, then he lost to Imam. Now the Imam, that's when you said he was robbed. People felt like he got robbed in the Robles fight by split decision, and then he lost by unanimous decision to Imam.
Why?
Then he retired. Now during that time when he was retiring from boxing,
why are we talking about a gatekeeper?
This was when Bud became undisputed. So I just
want
to know
about a gatekeeper.
No, we'll make it a point about something, Gooch. We'll make it a point about something. We'll make it a point. That's what we're talking about Barrios. I'm talking about Ugas. We'll make it a point about something.
So far, I've been right about his losses. So I mean,
he beat Delorme, he beat Robinson. The Robles loss was a close decision. We could have called that a robbery, but he lost unanimously.
And I fell asleep.
Now, the Sean Porter fight. That was in 19. Sean Porter, that was a split decision. So are we
calling Sean Porter down? He knocked Sean Porter down.
And also cut Porter had a cut from a legal punch in the 10th round. I remember that, yes. But he lost by split decision. We call that a gift for Sean Porter. So, I mean, right now you got Robles and Porter, 2 split decision losses that could have gone either way. I could take that. Then you lost to Spence by TKO, and then most recently Barrios by unanimous decision. And that fight was for the WBC interim title. So, as it stands right now, Mario Barrios is the WBC interim champion. So my question now would be, if Boots wins this fight against Barrios, does he now become the IBF world champion and hold the WBC interim world welterweight championship?
Yep. Yes, he does.
Okay, my question is this then. See, this is why I say I'm about to really say this shit's a shit show. Because what the fuck are Mario Barrios and goddamn Ugas fighting for their interim for,
bro?
With all these damn losses.
Or not, Boots. Yeah, that was that was last year.
They fought last year for the interim. So what gave them when you got way more better fighters? This is what I'm saying. You got way more better fighters that should be fighting for these damn titles, but they keep basically regurgitating to motherfuckers that why?
And let's say
what? That's my question now. Why?
Barrios, and what's so amazingly crazy about Mario Barrios is because if we look at Mario Barrios' box rec, right? El Azteca has 2 losses, right? One of which being a KO loss to Tank Davis. As a matter of fact, if I'm not mistaken, before he beat Ugas, he lost to Tank.
Once again.
No, he beat somebody.
Or no, I think he beat somebody in between there. I want to say,
just go down.
Yeah,
just go down.
Santiago. Giovanni Santiago, he fought. Yep.
Yeah.
Once again.
Yes.
Okay. So what record is Crawley? What's Crawley's record? What's Crawley's record?
He lost. That's what I'm about to say. He lost to Tank.
What's Crawley's record?
By TKO. Then he lost to Keith by unanimous decision. Then beat Santiago. Got it. Okay, you said who?
What's Crawley's? What's Crawley? What is he undefeated?
Yeah, he's
undefeated.
He's undefeated, but he also has. He was also suspended for being a drug cheat. But
oh my gosh! So who do we got? Who do we got that? I mean, so what we trying to say is, I mean, the welterweight ain't got nobody that's but Bud Spence and Keith.
Was he reinstated?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. What I'm saying is, what are we doing here? Somebody make this shit make sense. Why we got gatekeepers and losers going for interim belts and shit? And you got fighters that's undefeated. But now the fighters that, okay, so who is an undefeated fighter that's not cheating?
I said Stanionis. Stanionis keep taking a step aside money.
But shit, hell, if I ain't gonna fight, I'm like, hey, take it. But like you said, he didn't have to. But then you got the pressures of Al. So what kind of carry did Al dangle in front of Stanionis?
But that means he get paid to not fight, bro.
Bro, and I understand that part, but then okay, Stanionis, he needs to do something too. I'm mad at his ass too.
Now Cody fights out of Canada.
I'm mad at damn near everybody that nigga look. Your motherfuckers got the blueprint. That's all I'm saying. They got the blueprint to fight. So it ain't no more excuses.
Now, from what I'm Cody is 22-0. He's undefeated.
But
if this box rec would just speed up a little bit for me, it would just.
But you know what I'm saying, Okay, let me go here with just the guy though. Understanding all that, but unless Boots, here's my thing with this. Well, what you saying?
Ooh.
So after Boots said he wanted the winner, Spence, that's when Crawford said he's going after Charlo. But if you remember, he always said he wanted Charlo because Charlo was talking shit 2 years ago.
That was why he wanted him. That was why
Right.
he wanted him.
Okay, no. Then he moved the goalpost and said he wanted Canelo. He wanted Canelo when everybody else was telling him to get Canelo. And he said no at first. Then after seeing the Canelo-Charlo fight, he was like, shit, why not? Because Charlo ain't fight for shit. So that theory.
No. See, that's where you're wrong because he called out Canelo before that. They fought. He was on that podcast and said, why not? So no. Okay,
you're right. He did say why not. But then what I'm saying is everybody else was throwing that shit out though.
That's because he brought it up. That's because he was like, you know what I'm saying? That's gonna bring the fans' attention, bro. That's gonna make them
once again though. So but now people saying he moved the goalposts when really he didn't move the goalposts. He's going to fight the shit. Now he the A side. He's going to fight the bigger fights. And once again, even though he moved it, hold on, what I'm about to say on this one though, even if he did say he wanted to fight Canelo, Jerron still can just say, I want to fight you, bro. And you don't fight, and you don't duck no wreck, bro. Right or wrong?
Man,
you're right.
I'm going off what Jerron can do. He got the blueprint.
You're right.
I'm just saying. Now, we all know that he don't want to fight because if he wanted to fight, he got the blueprint. Shit, I'm your mandatory. You IBF, I'm your mandatory. Now y'all ain't doing a rematch. Let's go. Talk your shit. Hey, Till Femo's talking here.
I noticed he
is Bud considered 3-time division undisputed if him and Boots fights and he wins? Is he considered like a 3-time 4-belt champion or some shit like that? Yeah.
Yes. He will be 3 times undisputed, yes.
Okay.
Yes, he would. He would be 3 times undisputed. Yes.
Harry Armstrong.
No other way out. Yeah, he's in the talkings with the Harry Armstrongs and the
Sam Langfords.
Yes. The triple champions of the world.
So once again, Boots, and then it's a bigger, like I said, Boots need to talk his shit. It ain't on Bud. Bud gonna do his thing. He trying to get the big fights. But Boots needs the legacy because for one, like I said, I might talk my shit because he's never fought nobody with the talent of Bud. Yeah. But damn, nigga, you need to fight a champion. You ain't got not one champion up under your belt, bro.
Yeah, he does.
Who he got? What champion he got, bro?
Lipinets.
Oh my fucking God. What champion? Okay. Lipinets.
A blown up 140 Lipinets. Yep. Was way past his way over the hill past his prime.
Well, the question was how good they was. The question was how
Lipinets was a former champion.
Okay, and then compared to other champions, Sugar J, you just named one champion, my nigga. One champion, my nigga.
I mean, he was rebuttaling to your. Yeah, he was rebuttaling to your point.
No. What I'm saying, okay, one champion. Or what I'm saying, how many champions? Okay, one champion. Compared to Spence, compared to Crawford, compared to Thurman, compared to Porter, even Ugas, they fought champions. Boots only fought
you
one.
You talking about the old ass niggas? That's why. He's just getting started, Gooch.
Oh my God. Boots is trash right out of me.
Gooch.
You said what?
Gooch. Now let me ask you this.
You said what?
Let me ask you this question, Gooch. How many champions does this nigga Bud beat before he beat old boy in Ireland for his first title? How many champions did he beat? Name them, please do. Who's the dude? What champion do we know?
Hold on. Time out, bro. Before Bud was like what? Almost 20. What? Bud was like in his teens when he fought Ricky Burns. This nigga Jerron Ennis been fighting 30 fucking professional fights. Let's not do that one, bro.
Wait a minute.
Bro was what? Bro was 18-0 by the time Ricky Burns. Some shit like that. We're talking 30-0 right now in 2024, my nigga.
I gotta step away for a second though. We're gonna have to pull up this box rig when I come back because I gotta look at this. Where was Bud at in relation to when he
Boots is no. You could there's no comparison. Boots is at 30-0 with only one champion, my nigga.
But I mean, Goose, you was wrong. Bud was 24-0 when he fought Ricky Burns.
Well, okay.
So that means 24 other niggas were not champions. So what are we talking about, bro?
Wait.
Shit, 30 other niggas weren't champions with Bravo, but yeah, still he got a free belt.
My point.
That's what I'm talking about. He got a fucking free belt with fighting no champions, nigga. He went and fought it. Bud went and fought a champion. He didn't get a free belt. Fuck you talking, man.
Nah, bro.
No, what I'm saying is, what I'm saying for the day is, he had to fight. He had to fight for that belt. This nigga was given a belt, my nigga, and fucking one champion,
bro. That is the definite, bro. Goose, that is kind of moving because now you go because when I brought up Bud, bro, you was like, oh, he only had 18 fights. Then I said he had.
Okay. I was, you proved me wrong, but yet and still, after that, my ninja, he was not given a belt. He fought for that belt.
So wait, which one is it? He never fought no champions, or he was given a belt. What's the issue? Which one? Which one? Stick on one. Which one we talking about? Because we're going back and forth. Because we're going back and forth.
Get that nigga Jay. Get him, Jay.
Where am I false at? Where am I false at? Tell me where I'm false at.
You're not false, but you are moving the goal. You keep switching. Like which one? Nigga, stick on one. You look.
How am I moving the goalpost, Sugar Jay? How am I moving the goalpost when I'm saying he got given? Listen to what I'm saying, because you're not listening to what I'm saying evidently. What? No. Hold on. You asked me a question. I'm about to tell you.
No, because listen, right?
What you call him? How you moving the goalpost? What? Wait. How you moving the goalpost? Who? Time out. How you moving the goalpost? Who?
Fuck you.
Let me get my 10, sir. Let me get my 10, sir.
Hey.
Let me get my 10. Let me get my 10.
Shut the fuck up.
Let me get my 10. Then we can continue this conversation.
All right, I just did it, my nigga.
Hold on, Jay.
I just did it. I already did them. You weren't watching. That's your fault. Go back to replay. I just did 10.
Hey, Kim, he did his 10. Hey.
Let me get my 10.
But good.
I see you.
Go run a hill, nigga.
I see you.
Go run a hill.
He did it. I see him. Okay.
Go run a hill.
I'll be back. I'll be right back.
Go run a hill. That's what you do, Kim. Go run a hill.
So Goose, all I'm saying is this, bro. So this is all I'm saying. Like, it is kind of moving because we're such like you like how you gonna say you're not goalposting, but then you keep moving the goddamn subject because it's confusing the fuck out of me. The whole so
I'm not gonna confuse you. I want you to understand what I'm saying. Now I'm about to tell you what I'm saying without you thinking I'm moving the goalpost. What I'm saying is Jerron Boots Ennis in 30 Jerron Boots Ennis fought one champion. Okay, Bud fought what? Brett. Okay, so but Brettis Prescott was a champion too, wasn't he?
Who?
Wasn't Brettis Prescott a champion?
That sounds like a sorry ass champion for real. If we gonna say
no. You said, but you said what champions did he fight before he fought Ricky Burns? That was his first champion that he fought. Was Brettis Prescott?
How much you want to bet you didn't look that up?
Who?
You didn't look that up. You just thought about that nigga. I never knew who that was.
Bro, that's the problem. I've been fucking with Bud since Bud's been amateurs, bro. Okay, you forget my uncle is Bud's uncle, my nigga. So when his first I did not look that up. His first HBO fight was Predator.
I know what you're saying. All I'm saying is this though, Gooch.
And he was a champion.
How long was Brettis okay? It don't even matter.
Thank you. You asked what champion, I told you what champion he fought before Ricky Burns.
But that's the double standard because when I say whipping ass,
Because when I said Lipinets, you just got all over this nigga talking about he was a blown up 147.
Okay, no. Okay.
We not
No, I
doing
didn't
that
say.
shit about Prescott though.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
not
Hold on.
talking about
Okay.
how good
So
Prescott
Lipinets.
was.
Okay. Right. Once again, but Lipinets is just like a damn Prescott, right? Cool. Brett Prescott. Cool. That's cool. I'm not gonna move the goalpost. You're right about that. But what I am saying though, Bud has fought more champions than Ennis had. And Ennis had a long time to call out to Keith Thurman and everybody else that was champions at that time
Bud's
too.
been fighting since Bud's been a pro since 2008.
What are you saying, Sugar J? Okay, so why haven't Boots fought the champions like Bud then?
Bro, so okay, if we gonna go off of every that's so crazy.
I'm not. No. Okay, not say Bud. Sean Porter.
I'm answering the question. I'm answering the question. I'm about to answer. Let me finish.
Why hasn't he fought none of the champions?
Huh?
Why hasn't he fought none of them champions?
Who?
Why hasn't he fought for a belt, Sugar J?
So look, so look, Sean Porter didn't want that smoke with that nigga Ennis. He didn't want that
why
smoke.
hasn't he fought for a belt yet?
Who, Ennis? Because
why hasn't he fought for a belt yet?
I don't know. I mean, well, let's not be funny. Let's not.
We're not moving the goalpost.
Cause let's not be funny. Let's not act like Ennis was not
him to have a belt. He has not fought a belt, or it's not time to defend that belt.
Let's keep it 100. Let's keep it 100. All right.
Ennis,
I mean, Errol. You just said it yourself earlier in the show. That nigga Errol was not trying to fight Ennis, bro. He was not. His mandatory shit was fucked up, bro. Let's be real. We all know he didn't want to fight with Bud, so he moved over and he got the shit with Errol. Because guess what? Errol had 3 of them motherfuckers. He didn't want one belt. He wanted all of them. So check this out. When he fought Errol, when he was trying to, nigga, I know how many times they done moved the fucking date. Said, okay, you got this much. Errol still got away with it. Then, right? This goes back to why Ennis is the champion now. Because they did so much when they said after Ennis won, I'm saying one last motherfucking time. After he won, they said the winner between Bud or Errol, no matter who wins, even if there's a fucking rematch, no matter who wins that fight, they will be stripped. Bud or Errol. Because the mandatory was pushed back so many goddamn times. And guess what? It just so happened the nigga won, knocked the fuck out of Errol. So he was the champion. It ain't his fault. We know that. It's not Bud's fault. We know that Boost don't want that fight, but I'm just saying we know it's not his fault. But guess what? Errol brought that shit over to Bud. So now he had to deal with it. And guess what? That nigga Bud ain't even tripping about it. We all know what it is. That's just what it is, bro.
Before it was Earl's, he could have fought all other champions, fam.
Then I just
he could have called out Thurman. He could have called out Porter. He could have called out. He could have did the Americana. Hold on, Brown. He could have did the Americana once again. Hold on. Hey, however you look at it, he still could have fought champions. However, how old they was, whatever. How? No. Because we disagreed about lippiness in him. We disagreed about the lippiness in him. So how is it fucked up? I disagree with you. That okay? So if he didn't fight no fighters, what's wrong with fighting other old fighters?
Gooch, if we wanted to compare Bud and Ennis, this is how we're gonna do it. All right.
I'm not comparing Bud and Ennis. I'm not comparing Bud and Ennis. What I am doing is telling you all the champions that Ennis could have fought, bro.
What I'm telling you is this. All right. You said, how come he haven't fought no champions? We all know Thurman. We all know he bullshitted Ennis, bro. We all know Junior Garcia went up to 154. Let's not play funny, bro. After he let's not. He didn't even want. Didn't even really want that shit. Ugas was just coming back to boxing. Porter publicly didn't want that fucking fight. And Ennis pressed him.
Bro, he could have fought Ugas before. He could have fought Ugas before Mario Barrios. He could have fought Ugas before Mario Barrios.
Huh?
He could have fought Ugas before Mario Barrios.
No, he couldn't have because he was already because he was in negotiations with Villa, bro.
Okay.
That's why he already fought.
Okay. Yeah, still what?
And then guess what?
So at the end of the day, what? At the end of the day, how are you gonna do this? At the end of the day, what? What we saying at the end of the day? What?
So at the end of the day, they doing the same shit to Ennis that they was doing to Bud when he came up to
No,
welterweight.
Ennis is doing it to itself, bro.
Bro, they doing the same shit. That's what they
Ennis is
doing, bro.
doing it to itself,
Bro,
bro.
so when Bud came up to 147, were them niggas we're not finding ways to try to not fight this nigga? And then guess what? And then if you say not that, cause we was sticking up for Bud, because look, they was
Okay,
doing that
the
bullshit.
Ennis,
Wait, hold
what
on.
champion?
They was doing.
Okay, so
Hold on, because they was doing that bullshit to Bud, and niggas want to act like, oh no, they ain't ducking him. Bud just don't really want to fight, like how we're doing to Ennis right now. But guess what? That all along, that nigga Bud really wanted that shit. Bud wanted that smoke. It just didn't happen,
okay,
bro.
so but then this here's the thing. What you said earlier in the show. We all know Ennis don't want smoke with certain fighters too.
No, I only said Bud. He just don't want to fight Bud, bro. That's
That
all
part.
it is, bro.
That part.
I don't
That
think.
part.
I don't. I
That
don't.
part.
I
Okay,
don't.
then. That's all. I said you said Bud. I just said certain fighters.
No. Like, there's only one fighter, and that's Bud, bro. Like, I don't think he really ducking anybody else. Not even
Okay,
ducking.
but do he
I don't
do
even want to say
okay?
that. I don't even
So,
want to say duck.
or
I
do he
don't even
not
want
got
to
a
say.
chance to put the
I don't even
do
want
he
to say.
not got
I
a
don't.
chance to put the
Wait.
fight
I don't
online
even
and
want to
make
say.
Bud look bad now?
I don't even want to say duck. I just want to say, like, I just don't think
Okay,
they want him to
do he
fight
or
Bud.
do he not got the chance to make Bud look dumb now though? How?
Who?
By calling Bud out and say let's fight, nigga.
Okay, but you know why I'm confused? Because Bud said he don't offer enough or some shit like that, but then Bud doing like this shit's just so confusing. So you're not gonna act like, you know what I'm saying? This shit's so goddamn, because Buzz, when they kept asking him about Ennis, what was Buzz saying? Buzz was like he don't want that fight. He did say that, and we all know Ennis didn't want that fight. Number one, number two though, he also said he didn't offer enough. The same shit they was doing to Bud when he was coming up. He didn't offer me enough. He's not a big name enough. Bud didn't say that. Bud didn't say that on the podcast. He'll take the fight, but we all know Bud did not say that. Bud was not trying to go after Charlo instead. Like we all know what it is. Like, and
Bud was gonna move up to 154.
okay, so was jump up to 154? Shit.
Okay.
So that's what I'm
So what?
saying, bro.
So what? Okay, so he fight Mario Barrios.
Mario Barrios.
After that, and then after that, then what?
I mean, after that, fuck
Then
it.
what? Who do you go
At
to?
that
Who you go?
point,
Hopefully Bud moves up and just drop all the belts and go after Tim
no,
Zoo. That's what I want.
no. You know what it is? You know what he does? Because this is
Because
what will happen, right?
he needs a fight
Because
between before you get
here's the
Canelo.
thing. Because here's the thing, right? So when Enos fights Barrios, I get we all know Barrios to be not to be funny. Barrios ain't the biggest thing. We all know that he ain't really. But guess what? Barrios got another stepping stone, and that's the WBC interim title. Ennis cannot fucking help that. That's another thing. That's a reward for him. If he becomes the WBC interim champion and the IBF champion, that does a lot, right? So then guess what? That draws out Cody Crawley. That draws out State, because guess what? That's a lot more to risk. There's a lot on the line for them if they beat Ennis. Blair the Flair, let's not even try to be funny and try to act like that nigga's all that. He's not. He don't even really want it. He's just doing that shit for attention. What was it? He was saying the same shit about Virgil Ortiz. Like, he didn't want that shit. Who else? Conor Ben. I don't even. He's talking about fighting Tank. I don't want to even. But we're gonna say Jerron Ennis is ducking those guys. One is just doing a
I just
publicity
said
stunt.
Jerron Ennis is right as of right now has nobody to fight. Was
He
they were
got
saying
Mario
until
Barrios.
we just got
He
the
got
word that
Mario
he's fighting
Barrios.
Barrios. Understand? Until we just got the word that he's fighting Barrios. Okay, so with that all being said, though, with me is after Mario Barrios, you are I mean, man, look at Bud needs to just drop all the belts so this nigga can take over 147. Facts.
Say that again.
Bud needs to drop all the belts so Ennis can take over 147.
I mean, well, yeah, we all know that's that. I think that's what Ennis is banking on. You know, I think we could all agree Ennis could have been. He could probably be fighting at 160 right now, but I mean, we all know
Man,
what it is.
me personally, if it's a legacy thing, fuck what they say about money. You know, you heard what Bud said. If you want to fight me, you know what to do. Basically, talk your shit, and send me the contract, and I'll do it. That's
I agree.
basically what we heard. And my whole thing is this is what I was saying. Once you seen right after the cataract, once you seen that cataract shit you should have been on Bud's ass, calling him out. What up, champ? What up? What's going on? Fuck all them. Let's go. I'm just saying. I mean, that's just me. I might be wrong on thinking, but and where we
No,
gonna
no,
fight
you're
here?
not wrong. No,
Be
wait, you're
okay. Be
not
okay.
wrong.
Prime pick it up for us. If you ain't got a home. Be
You're,
okay. Prime is trying to pick it up for us.
no, Gooch, you're not wrong. It's just I'm keeping it. What I say because right, we're not gonna act like Bud was not just in the exact same position. Like I don't want us. We know how great Bud was. We know the skills was, but they all question the exact thing they're doing to Ennis right now. And
Hold
I
on.
feel like
Listen
now,
though. Hold on. Let me ask you this.
hold on.
Oh my gosh.
I feel like they're doing the exact same thing right now to Ennis that they were doing to Bud. And
Here's the difference. Here's the
It's
difference.
cool. No. It's sweet now because Bud is the champion. But I remember 2-3 years ago they were doing the exact same motherfucking ass.
Hold
Look over
on. I'm
here.
about to tell you the difference though. Can I tell you the difference now? Here's the
Please tell me the
difference.
difference. Here, what's the difference? He
The
had the
difference to
balls and
me.
fought the champion. I mean, we know that part.
No, the difference to me is this. How many of Ennis fights we was like, he didn't look good.
Only one?
Just one.
Okay.
You talking about one fight?
Just one, right?
Right,
We'll say
just
that.
one. Just one.
Only fight that we seen was like with Bud was when the so-called knockdown with old buddy, and then he beat the fuck out of him. Basically what I'm saying is I haven't seen Ennis on a champion caliber level yet. It's basically what I'm
That's
getting
cool.
at.
That's cool. I agree with you.
And so my thing is to prove. No, hold on. Can I finish? Can I finish? What I'm saying is, so what I was getting at with him, why he should do all this is because everybody's putting him on the pedestal of he's the next best thing, but yet and still he has not fought. He basically is doing he has not fought on that caliber to say that he's the next best thing, though. That's all I'm saying.
And I got what you're saying, but my thing is that thing that you're saying is a lot of the same bullshit that they were doing to Bud. And then we all knew the whole bullshit that was going on. And we wanted everybody to understand what Bud, the whole reason why we started this channel was what? To stick up for Bud. And we wanted everybody to understand and go against the bullshit. I'm saying we just became undisputed and finally got our respect. Let's not act like because we got our respect. I'm not talking about everybody. I'm just talking about, I'm not about to sit up here and act like Bud was not just in the exact same situation, had the same problem, and just flip up,
He
bro.
didn't.
Like I'm not about to do
He
that
didn't.
because.
You know why I'm about to tell you he didn't? I'm about to tell you why he
All
didn't.
right, go ahead.
Because Bud.
Okay, go ahead.
You know what? No, seriously. After Postal, Bud went on a knockout TKO spree. That's why motherfuckers are scared to fight him.
It's just
okay. It is.
Not only that.
How many decisions does that man have?
Only 3 out of 30 fights.
I was gonna say
he's knocked out.
He got 9 decisions. So what I'm saying is this: in that respect, the big difference primarily that I see in Bud and Boots, number one, because it looked like they threw Bud in some fights that they didn't expect him to win, and he won. They did the same to Boots. The difference that I will say that I see is that when Terrence Crawford had the opportunity to go after a world title shot, whether it be put in front of him or activate, he took it. Boots Ennis had the opportunity to activate his mandatory for Terrence Crawford's WBO title, and he did not. He went the opposite route and chose to jump in line for the IBF to become interim champion and eventually mandatory for that belt, when he was already mandatory for the WBO. So it always looked to me like he was attaching himself to Terrence Crawford because of popularity and style of fighting, being a switch hitter, but he didn't really want the fight right then and there with Bud because it would be a bigger fight if it were for undisputed or for unified, and champions get paid more than contenders, and it would be a lot easier to fight for another title in the future had he lost to Bud than it coming off of being a former champion than it is being a contender, moving up, getting knocked back down the totem pole, having a fight back up the totem pole again. Does that make sense to everybody?
Yep.
So I can understand what Sugar J is saying, and to his point, he is correct. He is very correct. What Boots is experiencing right now is a bit of the same thing that Terrence Crawford experienced, in that when you go out and you make guys look really bad, okay? When you go out and make guys look really, really bad and you look really, really, really good in the ring, a lot of guys are not in a hurry to come and fight you because Boots is not the most popular name in the division right now. So when it comes to the namesake or somebody that's named, he's high risk, low reward. You understand what I'm saying? So with him being high risk, low reward, it's like you're going to go in here against a guy who's going to potentially make less money than you are, who will probably beat you up worse than any of the other guys that you're going to face in your career. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing as fuck, no matter how you look at it, no matter how you slice it. So,
on who?
You got
embarrassing to who? Embarrassing on who part?
That's what I'm about to say. Once you look beatable, then guys will start to kind of line up and pop their heads out to fight you, which is, to me, why I always came up with and asked the question, hey, what if the outing against Karen Chuckhausen, what if that was just the young bull trying to play possum? He went out, had a less than stellar showing, a less than stellar outing to make himself look vulnerable or beatable just to pull somebody in.
That's just okay. P game.
Okay.
Once motherfucker, hold on. So basically,
I say that, but I'm gonna go off what I saw and what I know for a fact. And the fact is, Karen gave him a hard time. I'm not gonna, you know what I'm saying?
I agree.
Because what was it?
I agree.
Because a lot of fighters do that. What was it? Errol Spence said, I wasn't really trying to knock out Mikey Garcia. I was trying to show my skills, right? But truth be told, we don't know what it was, you know? So I can't really go off of what that is, you know?
And I think Mikey was a skilled opponent, bro. And Mikey did have a ring IQ. So how do we know that Mikey's ring IQ did not allow him? He went in there, fought, and survived. His ring IQ kept him from getting knocked out because he knew which punches to get out of the way of, curl up from, etc. You feel me?
Exactly. So
I can see that.
So that's what I'm saying. I feel like Karen just gave.
I'm gonna watch the game in your room.
What? Niggas talking shit. Run that back with Karen if that's the case. Knock the nigga out. Karen is a good fighter.
I'm about to say go run it back and knock him out. I just feel like just go beat up other niggas in the division. Go beat up Stanionis. Go beat up Keith Thurman. Even though Keith is trying to go to run to 154, I'm calling that nigga back to 147.
Hey, nigga, come okay. Let me. You said something earlier too.
Hold on.
You said something. You said, hold on. Let me get this one.
With him, asking for goddamn $10 million against Ennis. He didn't even make that much against Manny Pacquiao. Now
we know that.
But here's my thing. Here's my thing. When you
He
said
only
about
made
people
8
calling
million
people,
against Manny Pacquiao. He gonna have the nerve to ask for 10 million. Come on, man.
oh, okay. So
Come on,
when
man.
okay, let's go
Let's be
here
for
though.
real. This is the bullshit. See, everyone wants to say this about Ennis. This is the bullshit I'm talking about. Though. What about that? Everyone's get over that fact. Talking about what he fight, nigga. What? Didn't Garcia
Okay,
run a 154? Sean Porter damn public declined
This what
that
I
nigga.
wanted to get
Come
to
on, man. Let's.
but
because I heard
okay,
somebody say something about his resume, and I had to pull up the box rig and
Bro, his
look at
resume is
this and
good,
see
man.
what's going on. I heard somebody say something about his first world title shot. Now,
He beat
if we go
Ricky
back,
Burns was fired, bro.
I was about to say
hold
Ricky
on.
Burns
Burns.
defended the title.
That was March 1st
Ricky,
of 2014. That was a lightweight title. Prior to that, he hadn't, and mind you, let me see.
wait.
Greatest was
Wasn't Ricky? I thought Ricky
Bradis
Burns was in the
Bradis
pound for
was a
pound number
champion.
1, number 2. I thought Ricky Burns defended the title like a good 4-3 times before he lost.
Yeah,
And
Greatest
he
was a
was
former champion at one point. Yes, that
That's what I
Greatest.
was saying. I said, okay.
Yeah,
This is what that. Okay, hold on. Listen, Kim. This is what was happening. I said, okay. We talked. Okay, we said what
yeah.
because
Goose
he
got
asked
me
what
there.
champions.
But wait,
He
does
said
that say
what champions. Because Sugar J asked me what champions did Bud fight before he fought Ricky Burns, and I said Bradis Prescott was the first one. Was his first champion that he whipped his ass,
right.
and
Now,
then
Greatest was
he went. Then he fought a couple other guys, and then when fought Ricky, he moved up. He fought everything he had to do to move up to fight Ricky Burns, and that's when.
because
And after he fought Ricky
Greatest
Burns,
knocked out Amir Khan. Greatest hype. His claim to fame was he knocked out Amir Khan in the first round. At the height of when Amir Khan was doing this shit, he knocked out Amir. Right. Everybody remembers that, right? That was Bradis' claim to fame. Bradis was supposed to be a step-up fight for Bud, but if we actually look at the dates,
hold on. Let me go here, Kim. Let me also know this. When you say he was a step, yeah, Bud fought Prescott with a 4-week notice. 4-week notice, and would look immaculate against a champion.
They threw him in that fight. That was supposed to be a fight that kind of a setup fight that he was supposed to lose type shit. They threw him in there with a month training camp, a month's notice, and like a month or 3-week training camp, and he went out
and beat the fuck out that man in Denver, Colorado.
He beat Bradis. He did. He beat Bradis. He knocked Bradis out. Or I'm sorry.
He didn't knock him out. No, he didn't knock him out. He just beat him. He just beat him up, bro. He just beat him up. He didn't knock him out. He beat him up.
Yeah,
he beat him up.
Bradis bad.
No. When I say beat him up, no. Let me go. Let me refrain that. He beat him up so bad he was talking shit to him the ninth and 10th round. Like, come on, fight, nigga, fight.
He beat the shit out of Bradis. So after he beat up Bradis,
and that's what put him on notice with HBO. Roy Jones was like, "Oh shit," and became a fan that day.
He made his debut on HBO the next fight against Sanabria.
No, it was Bradis Prescott, my nigga. HBO, Bradis Prescott. That was his debut, my nigga.
Bradis was that was his HBO debut. The next joint he had, his next fights were on HBO because Sanabria. I watched the Sanabria fight. That was he knocked Sanabria out. That was where he can do a flip on his head. Yes, I remember that. Then it was Klimov. He beat up Klimov. Then he fought Ricky for the WBO. It was the WBO lightweight belt. That was March 1st of 2014. Then his next fight was Gamboa in June. So after he beat Ricky Burns for the WBO,
he went and fought Gamboa. Then who did he fight? He fought Raymondo Beltran, who beat the fuck out of Ricky Burns.
He beat Beltran unanimously. And then He went on after Beltran.
And fought. Then who he
Delorme.
fought? He fought was it
He fought Delorme.
Who? Delorme? Then after Delorme, he was old buddy.
When he fought Beltran, after he because remember after he beat Burns,
he fought Beltran in Omaha.
And Beltran, yes,
Them
that's what I
was
was
in Omaha.
say. He fought Beltran in Omaha. But what I was about to say was when he beat Burns, Gamboa, and Beltran at 135, he had the WBO and the lineal. Remember, he was the lineal at 135 too.
Yeah.
Then he went up to 140. That was how he got the Thomas Delorme fight, because Delorme was the WBO champion at 140. He activated his super champion status, went up and fought Delorme in 2015. Knocked Delorme down 3 times in the 6th round. Beat him up.
No, hold on. That was vacant, bro. That was vacant belt. So I mean, you said Delorme. None of them was champions. He was the mandatory.
He was the mandatory for the fight, for the belt.
Right.
He activated his super champion status and went up for that fight. Yes.
Right.
That's what I meant to say. I misspoke. My apologies. After
but when it comes to that man, I could tell you his resume, bro. But then he did the Jerry Jean.
Then he beat Derry Jean because he defended,
which was in Omaha, Nebraska.
He beat Derry in Omaha. Then that's when he beat up Hank Lundy in New York.
New York.
Yeah, he beat him up in Madison Square Garden. Yeah.
Then wasn't it Postal after that?
It was Victor Postal, yes, sir.
Okay.
Postal.
Postal was that boogeyman that made Danny and Mikey lead the division. Facts.
Now, that fight is where he became unified. He had the WBO and the WBC. Because was the WBC vacant or was Postal the champion?
Postal was
Postal was the WBC champion.
Because Postal beat Matisse, but no, I thought the WBC was vacant. Hold on.
No, it wasn't vacant, fam. It wasn't vacant. It was not vacant.
I thought the Listen,
you got the right there. They tell you right there it wasn't vacant, fam. It was say if it was vacant in box rate. It tells you where the supervisors is at.
Listen,
it don't say vacant.
The reason I said I thought that it was because Danny Garcia had the WBC and Danny dropped the belt to move. He had to drop it when he went up and fought Granados. And that belt got put on the line for Postal and Bud.
I thought it was Matiste and Postal because it wasn't vacant. It wasn't vacant with Bud. It wasn't vacant. Postal came in with a belt, fam.
Did he have the WBC?
He had the WBC.
Postal was the WBC. Postal was WBC. Because I was a unification.
I'm gonna tell you. Hey, I'm gonna tell you. You want to? WBC. Yeah, against Matisse.
I'm asking. You got
and we're telling you yes, sir. We're saying yes. We're saying yes, sir.
Okay.
The answer to your question is yes. Postal had the belt. He was a WBC champion.
Okay.
Who was it? John Molina? Who was it? Who was it after that? John Molina?
Hold on.
Unanimous decision.
I hate this shit. Gotta sign in.
If I'm not mistaken, it was John Molina at the Postal. And that was back in Omaha.
Can I say something real quick, Toby?
Go ahead, AC.
Oh, that AC. What up, AC?
What's good, bro? When you're looking at when people want to talk about Jerome Ennis and the eye test, you have to apply it for the good and the bad. I don't believe that fight with Karen Kukachin, he was trying to do whatever. It's just a bad performance. period. Because if the eye test only works when he has a good fight, then we're taking a biased look at this fighter without looking at him as a fan. So I believe each one of his bad performances was a bad performance. It's a lacking something that he does not have or doesn't work on. So that's just the way I have to look. I personally have to look at it, and I don't remember, but I believe, I could be wrong, but I believe when you spoke of a young fighter who was coming up, I don't believe Canelo was champion when he fought Floyd, was he?
Was Canelo a champion when he fought Floyd?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Yeah. So that's an example I was using to whereas.
Well, I think Canelo was his mandatory, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I want to say Canelo was his mandatory.
Exactly. I thought he was his mandatory. So what I was saying was, listen, when it comes to making an example of where Boots could have at least fought, but as the mandatory, didn't have a belt, took the loss, and then came back. You feel what I'm saying? I'm going to use that Canelo example. So that was the only point where I was saying, okay, I think there is a history of fighters who were mandatories or didn't have a belt, took an L from the champion, and then came back and had a phenomenal career. But that's where I play.
To answer the question, you were absolutely correct, Gooch. Lucas Matisse was defeated by Victor Postol for the vacant WBC 140 championship belt. So when he faced Terrence Crawford, he was the WBC champion.
Right. Yeah, yeah, bro. And then after that, he fought John Molina, if I'm not mistaken. Then he went and fought for the undisputed 140.
Yeah, he fought in Dongo. Yep, you're right.
But I also have this question: if the rumor is
Jerron is a good fighter, yeah, but like AC said earlier, with the eye test, he has some bad fights. But after Victor Postal went on a TKO spree, facts. From then on, and what year was Victor Postal did he fight? What that was? What 2000? What 16, 17,
16.
So
it was like 16. Let's go back and see.
17. I want to say 17. I might be wrong.
No, he fought Postal and don't forget Felix Diaz after John Molina.
Okay, that's what I was missing out. I couldn't think of Felix Diaz. That's what I was thinking of.
He fought Victor Postal in 2016.
Okay, now
he fought Postal in July. Then he fought John Molina in December.
Okay, yeah, because Victor Postal, yeah, that's when my okay, yeah, that's heavy. That weekend was the weekend we buried my daughter. So yeah. So yeah, but anyway,
I wanted to ask this question. If Jerron is supposed to fight on the undercard of the Canelo versus Munguia fight, if that fight actually happens and comes to fruition, because it's rumored that he's not going to fight Mal Charlo, but that's going to be because Munguia is signed to DAZN, and that's going to be a DAZN Golden Boy joint. If Jerron is fighting on that undercard, are we to assume that Jerron is going to have to sign some kind of deal with DAZN, which then kind of I don't believe that what's his name is going to sign him to DAZN without making him fight Conor Benn.
Huh? I'm not. See, but then we were just talking about. But we were just talking about Gooch. What network is he gonna be fighting on?
And it's looking like he might be going towards the Zone, because if he's going to appear on that undercard, he's going to have to sign with the Zone, and Eddie Hearn is not going to let that man get in a ring on a Canelo card without fighting Conor Benn.
And yes, 11 knockouts. It's an 11 fight knockout streak that he went on after Postal.
Bro. You sure it's 11? I could swear it's more than that.
It
was 11. Errol was number 11.
I think it's something like 19 or 20 TKO spree. That's what they were saying at the.
Yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying. He's on 11 with just the welterweights, bro. I'm talking about since Victor Postal.
Yeah,
since Victor Postal has been 11 opponents. I just
got it. Cam, they compared him. Errol was 19. They compared him to Better Be That with 19.
I just counted it on BoxRec. That's why I told y'all that.
That's why I said bring it back up. So I let me bring. I want to see too. Let me see.
As I was talking, I was scrolling up the screen counting. Errol was
okay. So John Molina. Hold on. Felix Diaz, John Molina. Ndongo.
Yep, I'm going back.
Then we go to Jeff Horn. That's Jose Benavidez. That's 5. The mandatory that knocked him down, that's 6. Amir Khan, Kell Brook, Sean Porter, David Evans. Yep, that is 11.
That's amazing to me, because they at the conference, the press conference, they said he was tied with Better Be That with 19 title defenses.
It's a title defense. He told Earl he was going to be number 11.
19 overall. Yes, he has 19 overall because technically every fight that he's been in since he became a champion, a belt was on the line. AC.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's on okay. Now this is what it is. He's on a 19-0 defending streak and 11-0 TKO streak. Get the fuck out of here! How can you compare those two, bro?
Oh shit! You got a red at Detroit and they got that.
When we talk about that's what I'm talking about. When we talk about Jerron Booth Ennis and we talking about Terrence Crawford, and the reason, like I said, everybody's talking about well, Jerron. People are scared of Jerron because he's this, and that. Okay, that's great. But they was more scared of Bud because Bud was fighting top contenders from Gamboa. Felix Diaz was a motherfucking top contender, Olympic medalist. That's another thing that we're not looking at. How many Olympic medalists that he defeated? How many Olympic medalists has Jerron Booth Ennis fought alone? Okay, how many left-handed fighters have Jerron Booth Ennis fought and dominated? We seen the domination. I told everybody this time last year. If you the prime suspect, the prime example of how Bud was gonna do Earl Spence was Felix Diaz, and damn, did he or did it not look like more like a Felix Diaz fight, Kel?
Yeah, it looked like Felix.
Okay.
Excuse me, hey Cam.
What's up?
Hey Cam. You see the old light skinned ass nigga talking shit in the check?
I just seen that.
Yeah,
so let me talk to him. Let me talk to him. Because I got one in here, y'all. I got me one. I got me a Boots fan. Okay.
Yeah, because Detroit ain't playing later on, so shit, he ain't got shit else to do right now. Detroit ain't playing later, so he ain't got nothing to do. He chilling. Ain't no parades in Detroit.
Damn.
What's up, Harvey?
Matter of fact,
I hope you ain't on no barefoot tonight.
Matter of fact, they kicked that nigga out of Detroit. He didn't even live in Detroit anymore. They kick his red ass out of that motherfucker.
Hey,
Yeah,
there
they
go my
said that
guy
nigga
DC.
in Ann Arbor. They said he in
Detroit
Ann
DC,
Arbor, nigga.
what's
That's
good, my guy?
Hey,
I
Detroit.
heard a motherfucker
my
talking
nigga
shit.
down there in Ann Arbor holding it down, man. What's
Hey,
up, Detroit?
Detroit. I want to ask you.
Watch you for the egg up there.
I want to ask you this question since you're a Jerron fan. If Jerron, like I just asked them, if Jerron is supposed to appear on an undercard of Canelo to give himself more publicity and name and shit like that, and it's supposed to be primarily a DAZN card, don't you think he's gonna have to face Conor Benn, because Eddie Hearn ain't gonna let that man get on no card without fighting Conor Benn, knowing that Tank just turned down the 50. Knowing that man just turned down knowing that Tank just turned down the $15 million guarantee for Benn.
Well, standing on this.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it for you, brother. I do not know. I hadn't heard much about that, but I just want to see the nigga fight, man. Ain't every one of us getting a piece of that bread. So I just want to see what nigga do what he can do. You did?
Not a goddamn thing. He can do a damn thing.
Hey, he gonna do better than your regular ass motherfucker.
That's crazy.
I'll beat that motherfucker. I'll beat his non-foot working ass.
Every nigga got a dream, Golden. Hey, you know what? Every time I see your ass on this motherfucker, I'll be happy. You know you still around to talk some shit.
What you try to do?
Like a motherfucker.
So I guess that would have been an old man joke, right?
I got to jab you. Regularly.
You can't be trying to kill off the back end, King. The back end is forever, Detroit. That's crazy, man.
Hey, Cam. Hey, Cam. Hey, Cam. At least that motherfucker brought some color to the show.
That's crazy. That's crazy as fuck. He lit up the timeline, huh?
That nigga lit up the whole show. Hey, Gooch. What, I know you let that red nigga ran you off the goddamn panel now.
Oh,
nigga, just let him that bowl, man. Something happened, man. He gonna be back.
God
so
damn.
I want to go out here and I want to look at brother Jerron Ennis's box
down. It says 32 fights in all. Count out how many fights what Bud did with 32 fights in.
No, he 31. He 31 and 0, isn't it?
No, it says 31 and 0, but when you scroll down past this little thing right there, it'll say he got 32 bouts.
Sure
he had one no contest, didn't he? He had one of those no contest, wasn't it?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, but they took that off. They took that off his record. They pulling the Lomachenko. See,
the no
32 pro bouts.
Yes, indeed.
In 32 pro bouts, look at what Bud Crawford did. Bud Crawford was already 2-division lineal because he beat Ndongo, and he was already and undisputed. He was undisputed. So that's what he did in his 32nd fight. That's what he did in 32 fights.
That is true.
So at the end of the day, that's what makes me question when I always say a competent competition. Will you really be able to compete with this man?
Mr. Gold, mute your mic, man.
I'm right. I thought somebody coming up my damn truck trying to steal Big Red. Tell Goose, I ain't got Big Bertha no more. It's Big Red now.
What the fuck they gonna do with Sanford and Son Mobile, man? Get the fuck up.
It's crazy. That is crazy. That is.
Man,
that's why Detroit home with me now.
You get me a Sanford and Son truck, boy. I'm taking that shit to get some tires on it, get a new engine on it. I'm gonna make that motherfucker look like a classic hot rod.
Hey, AC, make your bag. I just want to. Hey, AC, make your bag. I just want to look that one. My goddaddy came out, picked him up, man. The man got a nice man Dodge Ram 1500. Nice, man.
Yeah, that's my style.
Okay, so I want to ask y'all now, because look, technically, Jerron Boots Ennis's next outing.
Hey, Ken, who played in the Super Bowl tonight?
Kansas City and San Francisco.
Hey, dimensions of
We know.
Somebody said who played in the Super Bowl. I thought Detroit playing in there, innit?
No, Detroit. No, they didn't make it, unfortunately.
Oh, they didn't make it. Oh, okay.
Super short bus ride motherfucker. You know who we at. Regularly ass up, nigga.
Yeah, Jared
Hey,
Goff.
Cam. Hey, Cam. Look what I got for Detroit.
Niggas
You
had
see
the
it?
whole.
You see that say? What the camera? You see that motherfucker say?
I ain't looking at the camera. Hold on. Nah, I can't see.
Tell me what that says. Let me see if I can get that motherfucker right. Let me see if I can get that motherfucker right. See that motherfucker? See that motherfucker? I got this for the Detroit Lion.
Can't nobody see that shit.
I got a can of spinach for the ass.
Hold on, let me.
Listen here, man. Yo, corny regular ass man.
Sprinkle is crazy.
With that stable lot ass kid.
Yeah,
like, Boost Mobile ass special. He trying to broadcast in 4K.
Hey, that nigga do got on the T-Mobile shirt, don't he? He got that nigga
Matter of fact, nigga, see what that shit say? Hold on, nigga, see what that shit say?
That's like that was the T from Target, nigga.
No, that nigga, nigga, that's a knocker right there. That my motherfucking T-Mobile shit. What wrong with you?
That nigga be going to Target pretending like he worked there. Just
Hey, Cam. Now I gotta fuck you up. Now I gotta fuck you up because you don't tell everybody my shit, my business. I can't go in and steal no goddamn more. What are you talking about? I got a Tiger shirt and vest. Now you don't put me out on high. Man, fuck that shit.
Yo, you better Target get busy.
Man. So y'all niggas is stupid. I just want y'all to know that.
Alright.
Y'all stupid. Y'all so stupid. Y'all stealing from Target and shit. Y'all boosting out of Target. We got Target boosting.
Get busy. He get busy out of Target. You hear me?
The homeboy outside, man. I'm not going nowhere.
I hear back end in the background, man. Well, I keep hearing back end in the background, and I ain't no back end coming my way.
Damn, Gucci knows it's a fault. God damn, you can hear good in it.
God damn right. God damn right. I hear back end. Hey, I'm like a hound dog out here right now. I hear back end out here.
Damn. I thought that nigga had a
2 hours late. Get a big birthday. Come to the Super Bowl party.
I ain't got a big birthday no more. I ain't got a big birthday no more.
I say, he gonna call me talking about Cam. I'm Cam. I done changed my name. I ain't the back end king no more. I done changed my ways. I done retired. Now he over there straight smooth in the back end. That's crazy.
What's up, Mr. Golden? Let me see. What you got?
Talking about I'm stuck. Talking about I'm finna go beat.
Oh yeah. You need to come our way, fam.
I'm finna go.
Wait,
hold on,
Hey. Yes, sir. Shock it to me. Yes, sir. Hey, Dad, we need to go to Savannah. What's going down the border?
Put it back.
I need me some red.
Put it back. Say hey, Blake.
What this nigga
God
say?
damn.
You live on YouTube. Say hey.
Oh my God, y'all.
Tell a fella say.
Hey, YouTube. I'm trying to
Hey,
get like the
baby.
right, like the best angle.
Well, come on,
Hi,
step up.
baby. Hey, chocolate. How
Hey.
you doing, chocolate?
What's up, YouTube? Follow me on
Hi,
all
baby.
platforms. Queen Chaos.
Hey, Queen K. Oh, yes, baby.
Yes. Give them a like, honey.
Yes. Hold on, Kim. Give me. Hey, we can do a side. Give me a side by side. Hold on. Let me do this shit. Niggas controlling
side
shit.
for what?
Hold on. Let me give me a
Side
side by side.
Nobody want to see your ass on YouTube.
She don't know who she talking to. She needs to know. God
Well, you
damn
put
it,
them back.
Kim. Move.
Why?
Did they belong to somebody? Put them back.
No, hold on.
Hold on, Blake. Hold on, they're looking back for you. They're looking for you.
I am. Hey, babies. I'm Mr. Goose to you. How are you, sweetheart?
Hi.
I'm trying to come down to Savannah. Hey, I'm only 4 hours away. I'm trying to come down to Savannah and talk to you and your friends.
Yes, come to the city of love.
Oh, yeah. I'm ready to get loved on. I needed to get loved on.
Yo, what the fuck is happening right now, G?
It's boxing to you.
Oh my God,
It's
I love
boxing to
y'all
you.
podcast. Like, I would love to be on y'all podcast. I'm an artist and I love podcasts.
Oh, well, shit. I'm going to say, hey, come to It's a Lab party. I got something for you, babies.
Come
Okay, yes indeed. Yes.
All right, that's enough of that. We're going back to boxing now. Fuck that shit.
Hold on, baby. Hold on. I was getting my Slicky Ricky on, babies. I was getting my hold on. Hold on, y'all. Oh shit. Hold on. See, now he's back. Oh, I'm here. I'm he. I am that man. That is me. Where's Chocolate at? Yes. Hey. Yes, it's Gooch. Yeah, the janky promoter.
That just, you know what you just let the people know right there just now?
What?
You ain't got no bitches.
Put the black and red shoes back. Red and white shoes.
No. I'm single as fuck.
Hey,
I have none.
Hey, G, that nigga went and put the hat on and took it off real politely like a slave. Yes, man.
What's that guy? He said that bitch like a slave.
He took that bitch off and put it to his heart. He said, yes, ma'am. My name is Mr.
Yes, baby.
That's not how that goes.
It's Goose.
That's not me.
What's the Goose?
I know. I see the lips. Lips don't lie.
Hey, y'all gotta relax. Y'all gotta chill.
Relax. It's Super Bowl Sunday. Relax. We try to be behaved ourselves. That's a day Sunday.
I behave. I didn't say nothing wrong. She has luscious lips.
Behave, Gooch. Jesus.
Behave, Gooch.
This is terrible. Can't take this nigga nowhere. He's a
hot
chocolate. That nigga said chocolate. That nigga crazy.
Chocolate.
That's getting really better folks. He right there.
Chocolate. Look at them snuckle. Ducking high cake snuckle.
Yes.
Tell her a bunch of that ass shit. Let a bunch of that ass shit.
Hey, tell them what that ain't shit. Oh, it's boxing to you. Yes. Who's socking too, Mr. Gold? Numbers, Phil. Numbers.
Good job, Mr. Gold. Numbers.
Good job. Yes, sir. Color commentary it is.
Hey, Cal, Super Bowl party, baby. Super Bowl party.
Yes, sir. Hey, just a guy. Now that's a Savannah hose.
Look. In your face, Detroit.
Just a guy. We tell you Savannah hose. Now I'm a hose.
What Detroit? He ain't saying shit.
In your face, Detroit.
Detroit said he don't do barefoot. Where my other homie at from Detroit? We ain't talked to him in a minute.
Man,
What Detroit? He turned the camera off. Boy, you missed the party.
You missed it. Oh, you missed the demonstration.
No, man. I got this shit on my 50-inch in my garage.
He about to see. He see
50-inch move.
Y'all want to see another pretty black young lady? Tell them hi, baby. You live on YouTube. My partner, they're Omaha, Nebraska. Come here. Can we all over there in Detroit? Now tell everybody. Say,
hold on. Say what? Wait, come back. She said, hey.
Hold on. Come back. Come back and talk to him. Okay, tell them hey.
Hey.
What's that?
I got the party today in Detroit, South Carolina, Omaha, Nebraska, New York. You see her? Look at she cute in it.
This is wild. Mr. Golden tapped in all through the hood of Savannah. What the fuck is happening?
What happened?
Let's start there. This is crazy.
Look at that Cam. Look at that Cam. Look at that Cam.
Let me see.
You can't
look at that Cam.
I want the medium fry.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Y'all gonna get me in trouble. Y'all gonna get me in trouble. Kanisha gonna I'm not even supposed to be watching this. We supposed to be talking about boxing. Y'all
Hey, Kanisha watching the play. Hey, that's all on me. It's all for me. All for me.
Y'all trying to get me killed in the face.
That was the beanbag.
Y'all trying to get me stabbed in the face. Y'all trying to get me killed right in the face.
I told y'all my name not the back end Kane no more. You see my name MAG. Back end Kane on retire.
That's crazy. I need
him to come. I need him in 2 weeks. I need him to come out of retirement in 2 weeks and come see me.
Habits die hard, don't it? That's what.
Hey man,
Mr. Golden, hey, need a triple shot of penicillin.
Hey, Blake, baby, hey, Blake. Hold on for a minute, Cam. Hold on. Hey, Blake.
One will not do it. Trust me. I've seen those types.
Nigga. Cause you know, hey, you know what time it is, G.
All right, y'all. All right, y'all. We can go back. Look at. We can go back to boxing now. I'll give you a little entertainment now for the night.
Off the glass.
That was it.
Hey.
I'm about to go with the poll. Hey, I'm in the poll for the 25th, y'all. I got the poll coming for the 25th.
Hey, Detroit, what they say on the fast break? Throw it up. Throw it up.
Hey.
Monkey dunked that bitch with two.
I'll be right back. Hold on, I got a phone call. I'll be right back.
42.
Y'all niggas stupid.
Hey man, look here. I'm trying to tell you. It was like Blue 42. Blue 42. Omaha. Omaha. You got
that nigga stupid.
You gotta call that audible. Omaha.
Yeah,
put it in motion. Put it in motion.
Cam.
Hey, let's go fly ticket like a
hold on, Cam. Guess my dumb ass done did this time again.
Left it on the TV, bullshitting.
One I was sitting on the bed, and I was outside with the other one.
This nigga wildin', G.
I just thought about that shit when the house turned the TV off in the room.
That's crazy. That is salacious work. Salacious. That is wild.
Fucking with Detroit, that red ass.
Yeah, that's what it is.
No,
blame the light skinned nigga on the panel. You see how that? He's like, no.
In those type of activities.
No. Those nefarious activities. You are a residuous old man. You're a residuous man.
Hey, Cam. Guess who in the house?
Who?
Remember the one? Remember we were live that day? And the incident happened?
That's crazy.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
I'm about to go find that episode. Nigga, she in the house right now.
Yeah.
Mr. Gold, you better take your ass down to South Carolina, man.
I'm going out with my boy Detroit, man.
She go kill you in the face. You go.
I can't do right.
She'll be like, you outside watching hoes bust it? I could bust it. Turn some music on. What? She gonna get on your ass.
Nah, the gray shorts on, the one with Goose was talking to.
Yeah.
They stay at the house too.
Oh, nigga, shit. What in the name of College Hill do you got the fuck going on? This is crazy. That nigga run a co-ed dormitory in Detroit. Do you hear this shit? Yes. Hey, yo. I don't want to talk about it.
That triple shot would be a motherfucker.
That's why he needs the motherfucker. Listen. That's crazy.
Look at all the everyone's I put on the poll for the party.
Yeah, Black Dynamite. Is you going live from the orphanage? Is you going live from the orphanage, nigga? Black Dynamite. Black Dynamite.
All right, y'all. All right. Let's go back to those sorry ass boots now. Boots ain't worth for shit.
Fuck. No. Listen, all right. So back to the boxing though, because I understand exactly what AC is saying, and I do agree. I just had to give that opposite angle, playing devil's advocate a little bit, because I can understand how, because Sean Porter, a professional, former professional, actually kind of made that known, as well as some other fighters that we've heard in the media, where they was just like, if you go out and you look too good, other guys don't be in a rush to want to fight you. So I felt like that might have been the problem with Boots, why he wasn't able to land some of the other big names and other popular opponents in the division that we wanted him to see. So all we kept getting was squash matches and showcase fights, whereas we wanted to see him take the training wheels off, you know what I'm saying, have a step-up fight in competition and get out there with guys that we feel like we want to see him in there with and actually see what he's made of, right? So his team, rather than take a shot directly at the guy that they've been attaching their names with directly when they've had the opportunity twice, okay, they went and jumped in a whole different line saying, well, we're going to stand in line and maybe get this guy for all 3 belts instead of just this guy's 1, which at the end of the day, he still came out with an interim championship and then eventually an email belt. So he still came out with the same 1 belt as if he would have went and fought Bud and beat Bud and took his 1 belt, right? Same mathematics to me. It just sounded like the path of least resistance, the path of least opposition.
Honestly, I'm going to say this. That was a brilliant strategy move, but you didn't build the platform to actually make it happen.
Because you wasn't fighting nobody in the process.
That's what I'm saying. This is why I give his dad credit. Okay, boom. You're going after the harder ask, not in the level of fighter, but to go and challenge the unified champion for his 3 belts. That's the harder ask than to fight the one guy who's much more talented for the 1 belt to a certain degree.
Is that better business-wise? Or, you understand what I'm saying?
Business-wise, that's the smartest thing he did. That's the smartest thing his camp did. But not taking a Blair Cobb fight, not taking a Stanionis fight, not at least going after Virgil Ortiz to knock out the number 1 guy. Those 3 fights, even if you would have went the IBF route, you had a legitimate fan base argument that Eric, fuck that Mikey Garcia, fuck that Mikey Garcia, fuck that Danny Garcia fight. You need to be fighting Boots. Then it would have been Boots versus.
It's a legitimate argument. Then it becomes a legitimate claim that all niggas need to fight this young bull, because he out here stopping and dropping shit, and he calling for y'all. in the process.
It's a legitimate argument.
It didn't make it so bad. It can't be. It didn't make it so bad. The weakest motherfucker on his resume made it look like shit.
But the point I'm making, it's a legitimate argument for the Bud fight, and it's a legitimate argument for the Errol fight. So while your pops is saying we've been going after those guys, okay, now you shown and proved you've been going after those guys because you knocked out everybody who might have gotten in your way.
Who was around or could have been a possible threat to your positioning. I agree.
You just
but Cam AC, how the hell he got the same record that Devin Haney got?
With less accomplishments?
And less accomplishment. He just got more knockout than Devin, that's all. Detroit, what you got to say about that?
But that, to me, goes back to his handlers and the people who do business for him, because Bill and Dev are independent. They've been moving in the best interest of Dev because this is the family business, okay? Whereas Booth was signed to Cameron Duncan, rest in peace. But Cameron Duncan, in my respective opinion, didn't really have a huge track record of like producing like title fights for his fighters, respectfully. And I say that loosely, but it's like I vaguely remember. It was more so like guys came from under him and they got to a certain point in their career and they always left. And the moment it looked like they left, their career started to elevate and go upwards. That's just my opinion, respectfully. So that's just from an observation that I've seen from several different fighters who've come from his stable, you know what I'm saying? Or his camp, if you will. So,
hey, Cam, not getting off the subject. I didn't ever get your opinion on this one here, and what y'all take on it here. What y'all think about? I missed that show. If y'all address it or not, I believe I missed it. What y'all think about Shakur turning down that $15 million deal?
Ooh, okay, so what I heard from it, hold on, real quick, hold on.
5 fight, $15 million. So that's $3 million a fight. He be making it damn the same damn Bud was making when he was at top right before he left.
Okay, and that's what I was going to say. Right at just a little less. Right, he was making about $4 million a fight. What I was just about to say was, from what I heard, and you know, word to the boxing mill, you know, word to the boxing streets, all these different places, right? I just keep my ear kind of to the streets, right? But from what I heard, that was the actual reason why Shakur retired from boxing. So from what I was told, he was coming up on his last like 1 or 2 fights with
right. He got 1 fight left.
It was like he had 1 fight left. He had 2 fights. He fought De Los Santos, so now he has 1 fight remaining with Top Rank, and then he becomes a free agent. But now, what I was told was he was offered a 5-fight extension worth $15 million, which in essence, that would have put him at $3 million per fight. He was making about 4 already, so they cut him down $1 million. Okay, cool. What I see though, it was like he retired the moment the Berichink Navarrete situation happened. They used that as smoke and mirrors when in fact he just wanted to go ahead and get out of the Top Rank deal altogether completely. No extension, no nothing, and just become a free agent and see what else is out there as far as what networks, what fighters, opportunities, etc. as far as payment is concerned.
But Cam, just to piggyback on that, recent YouTube streets is saying he chasing Teofimo Lopez. You ain't gonna get the Tio fight. You ain't gonna get the Tio fight if you ain't on Top Rank.
You ain't well. Number one, you're not gonna get the TO fight if you're not on Top Rank, and number two, you're not even gonna get the TO fighters because TO is a champion at 140. My nigga, you haven't even
No, he's saying Cam. He's saying he come out to 140 fighting. He's saying he come out to
That's what
140
I'm
fighting.
saying. Fuck that. You haven't even competed at 135 yet, my nigga. Let's start there.
Yeah, Cam, his last fight was at 135. His last fight was at 135, right?
That last fight was some bullshit, Mr. Golden, which takes me back to my initial statement. You have yet to compete at 135, my G. You have yet to get in there with the upper echelons and the champions of the division at 135, and now you gunning for Tio, who's a a champion and the lineal champion at a whole division above you? Nah. I'm not buying it. I ain't going. No, you can't make it to the Super Bowl with that. We reject that bullshit.
Hey Cam, you know what? And also, you know what I thought about? This is a bad time for him to become a free agent because it's slim pickings for networks right now. Showtime is no longer there. So all the people you really got as a network is the Zone, Metro, and Top Rank.
Now, wherever, because this is the thing, the money team is still in there. Lou DiBella is still in there. You know what I'm saying? Roy is still in there. You know what I mean? So it's still some other players that's in there.
That's other player, but do they have networks? They don't have no networks.
That's the whole.
That's
shit
what I was just
right
saying.
there.
They don't have no networks. You got other promoters there, but what network you're going to fight on?
Where you gonna fight at? So now,
where you going to fight? Like I say, Showtime is gone. So all the places you really got is Metro, the Zone, and ESPN. So where you gonna go at?
Well, and see, the thing is, we haven't, and the reason we're not saying Amazon yet officially is because we still have yet to hear any type of announcement for any type of PBC.
But they haven't even put on a fight yet.
Yeah, we haven't seen anything at all, and it's getting so much to the point to where leading into the next part of it, Canelo is now demanding either his money or to be let out of the contract so he can haul ass onto the next bid, because that $35 million that's guaranteed from that $100 million that they signed him for is not theirs, so they have no.
But this is why piggyback off that. This is why I mentioned what I mentioned earlier with Canelo fighting Munguia on the DAZN platform. So at the end of the day, Mel is he's not even interested. From what the YouTube streets is saying, and he's watching, he's no longer interested in the Mel fight because they can't make the fight. Because their situation with having a platform or even going to a streaming platform is shaky at best. And this is why I'm on this train. I didn't stop at the junction and hopped on another train.
Mm-hmm.
What is our boy Detroit's homie gonna do when it comes down to Jerron? Because Jerron has no one now. How can you make a fight?
Where does he go? Who is he gonna fight? Who is he gonna fight under?
He's not even a free agent.
Listen, brother, let me breathe on you right quick.
Okay.
A little bit more emphasis on this shit. Keep it all the way funky with you, dog. I am not in the motherfucking camp. I did not. I do not know. I just believe in the nigga. I like what I see out of him, and I'm rocking with him. That is all the fuck I can say on that. If I had some inside intel, I definitely would share it. You did?
No, but what I'm saying is, it's just that.
Well, more so, who do you want to see him fight? Who would you like to see him fight? Because he's catching a lot of flack right now as being an email champion. We want to see him in there against a live dog, against another live body. And right now, from what we hearing, we getting a blown up 140 pounder in Mario Barrios. Which is a bigger name than all the other fights you fought, but Mario Barrios.
He's going to step on me. Hey.
We want to see you in a fight where it's at least 50-50 on paper or in the ring, my nigga. Like, God damn.
This is why Eddie Hearn ain't gonna pick that man up unless he signed to fight Conor Benn first, not Barrios. It ain't gonna be Stanionis. It ain't gonna be Stanionis.
It'll be a 3-fight deal. It'll be Conor Benn.
Exactly.
It'll be Conor. Or no. I'm lying. It'll be Cody Crowley, Conor Benn, and Stanionis.
It's gonna be.
And then Blair
first.
Bob is gonna try to slide his way in there and fuck up the shit. That's what I'm telling you.
It's gonna be Conor Benn first, then Cody Crowley, then Stanionis.
I can see, but Cody is.
But Cody is sitting in the top 5 of almost every division.
All the fucking division and sanctioning bodies. Yeah, man. Ugh.
Cody's in position. He's positioning himself that no matter what happens,
no matter where you go, you got to see him.
You got to see that man. He's ranked number 3 in the IBF, so you got to see him.
That's what Boots really needs to fight, though.
To see, but the fight that I'm telling you, the UK fans is going to want to see over the Canadian guy, because the UK has much more money invested in boxing than Canada. So Cody Crowley is not going to get that fight like that. It's going to be.
Who is Cody signed to, though? He's signed to Eddie, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay, if he's signed to Eddie, and feel me on this, because he signed to Eddie, he fights out of the U.S. now, although he's from Canada. He fights out of the U.S. He signed to Eddie. Eddie's not really a U.S.-based promoter, but what I'm looking at here is where he's positioned and ranked right now. He's perfectly in position to fight for that IBF crown. The thing of it is you're going to pretty much have to bring Jerron Boots Ennis over to the network and get him on the platform to sign. It's just a question of, will they come over and do that?
It's not a matter. I don't think it's a matter of will they. It's a matter of will he. It's you gotta face this guy. You're going to have to face these two talented fighters, just like yourself.
Now Cody Crowley, yes. Conor Benn, not so much. Like Conor Benn, Blair Cobb, not so much. Now, and Cody Crowley,
name business aspect of it, getting that bag, creating a name for yourself. Conor Benn is where you got to go.
You're right.
Because we also discussed if Keith Thurman wants to make anywhere close to the 10 million that he's been asking for, he's got to go fight Conor Benn over in the UK.
3, 4, 5. That's 3-4 million a piece a fight. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, it's the numbers. It's a numbers game at that. That's that Brad Pitt shit, the money ball.
That shit nasty as
it's nasty as fuck, but at the end of the day, if you want to see a payday and then have it change from where 2 fights ago you were at 400,000, now you looking at 2 point something, maybe 3 million, maybe 3.5 million. If you want to raise your stock like that, the only person out there for you is Conor Benn in the UK.
Because you fighting him in the UK at home, it's going to.
They're gonna put that. What's that?
That's 2 different markets. Yeah,
AJ would kill it there. He can't fight Conor Benn over there right now because he don't have no license over there.
I'm about to say, but
you can't get that man the license once he buy the ticket. Once he buy the ticket to get on the plane, the UK gonna give him a ticket.
Well, no, because he's still. How long is he? Is he banned from fighting in the UK? Ain't it?
They'll do the same thing they did with Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury is still supposed to be banned, but yet how many fights Tyson Fury had in the UK.
Nah, but it was a few years before Tyson Fury went
how
back
many
though.
times has he fought in the UK since he was banned? Since the
Who?
ban?
Who, Fury?
Yeah, he fought since, but how many times he fought in the UK?
I think the only person he fought was what's your boy Dylan White, isn't it?
And Dillian White in the UK.
You said who?
Chisora and Dillian White in the UK.
Oh, I thought Chisora was before the ban.
No, that was after the ban.
After.
After he fought Dillian White.
No, because you're right. He got fucking
he got the ban during the Wilder fight. Way before then. Then he came back, beat Wilder in the third fight. Then
that's when they reinstated him.
And then that's when they reinstated the man.
That was
you feel what I'm saying? And that's when his manager nigga then got on Interpol and all of that.
That is nasty.
Also you got to look at he was out. He had 48 years though. About 3-4 years before he fought over there.
That's what I'm saying. Wasn't it like a 2 or 3 year ban in the UK before he was able to get his license? So I'm thinking during that 2 or 3 year ban,
he was banned indefinitely because he refused to testify. Remember, he didn't want to testify, and the pig farmer didn't want to testify.
On that what old boy name is?
All right, if you
guys, my friend in the USA, they're getting in hell. What they getting in hell? But the Danny Kanye said that when he went back overseas.
The Kinahan shit. The Kinahan
shit over here. That's when he went back overseas. That's when they got a license back overseas.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, with the whole Michael Kinahan thing, when they finally said, "All right, y'all not gonna testify," then we gonna lock up Kinahan. Kinahan broke out from the UK and then became an Interpol warrant, whatever. Yeah. And then Fury didn't fight. He couldn't fight, and that only lasted until the a year and a half, because he fought Wilder, and then once he became champion, he started talking about he's going to give Dillian White a shot, and here he's going to give him a shot in the UK.
No, he didn't want. At first, he didn't want to fight Dillian White. That's why they blackballed the fuck out of him.
No, that Fury prior to Wilder, but after he beat Wilder, he said, "Yeah, I'm going to give Dillian his shot." That's what he said immediately after beating Wilder in the third fight. Then comes right after that. He said, he was talking about retiring. Then he said, "One of my last fights is going to be Chisora." And then after the Chisora fight, then he went into talks with Usyk and then dropped that. So Fury's been kind of all over the place, but at the end of the day, what they did with Tyson Fury, and knowing that they had all the elements, they had him dead to right, just like with Conor Benn, they're going to reinstate that man because this fight's just going to be way too big for the UK. This is Nigel Benn's son. This is the legend, the Hall of Famer, Nigel Benn's son. They're going to give Nigel Benn's son this shot. Go ahead, what you saying? You feel what I'm saying?
I understand exactly what you're saying.
So business wise, yeah, you ain't got no choices, and you ain't gonna get nothing from nothing unless you face Conor Benn. PBC is not looking to pick you up because if they were, they would have done it already.
Yeah. This shit is disgusting.
Yeah, it's an ugly picture for Jaron's career because you went the Showtime route and you stayed loyal to Showtime. You should have took that offer that came in from BLK Prime instead of listening to these YouTube niggas. Oh, BLK Prime, they under investigation, they under federal. Well, where's the paperwork?
True.
Where's the indictments?
True.
You feel what I'm saying?
I mean, I just want to see the best fighting the best in these fights, man. I just want to see the best fighters getting their opportunity to be able to chase greatness, to be able to have their time in the spotlight, in the sunlight, right? When it comes to all this other nonsense and BS and politics and backbiting and lying and I hate that nonsense.
Yeah, I hate it as well. But at the end of the day, when you look at what Bud did, Bud always put himself in a position where he said, you know what, the most valuable belt is not the WBC because that doesn't translate upward. The most valuable belt is the WBO. If I get the WBO and then become super champ, I can constantly move up and always fight for a title fight. Then you go after the lineal.
But they swear, but see, that's the thing, because you got other content creators who will say, but when you're the undisputed champion, you can move up and fight anybody you want to, any other division, any other belt. And I'm like, that's not always necessarily true or the case. It's kind of, you have to petition the sanctioning body. The sanctioning body has to actually
agree to it,
allow it, and then they offer the fight to the fighter, like type shit. So it's like,
but they confusing it when it was a 1 and or 2 belt era. That's when that statement is actually a fact.
Or also too, when you're because there's the WBC, you technically are a super champion. The WBA, you become super champion, and the WBO, you become super champion. So
yeah, but
the super champion status of these three, you should be able to move up, down, or stay the same and get a shot.
That's not what their rules say.
But I'm about to say that's not what their actual bylaws say.
Exactly, their bylaws say except with the exception of the WBO, you can only become the 1, the 2 or 3 or ranked in the top 5.
Yeah, you're ranked within the top 5 of the rankings.
Exactly. So that's not a direct path to the champion. The WBO, when you really look at the bylaws and how a champion can move and the super champion can move, that is the most valuable belt to have.
You go straight to it. And the most prestigious has always been the lineal. It's always been the ring because
exactly
you're the man. You're the guy in the division.
But now you got the WBO and you're lineal. You can't be denied nothing. You feel what I'm saying? So when you look at how Bud did it, okay, fine. When you're looking at what Jerron did, you have too many questions, and it always comes down to someone just making a statement. Yeah, but the eye test. Yeah, but the eye test don't mean you're a champion. The eye test don't mean you're lineal. The eye test ain't never showed me you got in the ring with a lineal or a champion.
Well, so the eye test could say one thing, but then again, your business acumen and your management, the way they moving you, might be another thing in and of itself too. So, you feel me?
And that's the point I'm making about how his handlers completely flubbed his career. Once Keith Thurman got well, instead of letting Keith Thurman fight Barrios, you should have hopped on Keith Thurman.
Facts.
You feel what I'm saying? You already had it. You was already making a little bit of noise in the industry.
Anyway,
when Stanionis said, "You know what, the division is stagnant right now. You know, I wish these other guys who are sitting in the number 1 spot, 2 or 3, I wish we could all fight each other." Then you should have been tweeting to Stanionis, "Yo, I'll fight you."
Right. Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? But when I see things like that on other channels, I was told, "You bugging out. Why would he do that and jeopardize the fact that he can be?" I said, because at the end of the day, it's going to give us definitively who is the best contender out of these guys. Is it, is it this guy? Is it this guy? Is it this guy? You feel what I'm saying? That's when Conor Ben was still making a little bit of noise. You feel what I'm saying? So you could have went after Conor Ben. You could have just shut everybody the fuck up and fought Blair Cobbs after Blair Cobbs pressed you.
True.
Hey, Javante did that shit to he did it to Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia talked his way into that fight. And then Tank said, "Okay, you want to fight? Let me talk to Al. Okay, Alan Floyd, give me this fight so I can shut this nigga the fuck up."
True.
They gave him the fight. Granted the rehydration clause or whatever, What this is what you wanted, this is what you got. Boom, it's a done deal now. It's history. So at the end of the day, bro, you could have done so much to build your platform, build your brand to say, well, yeah, he beat Carr, he beat Ben, he beat Stanionis, he beat Thurman. What? Yo, listen, Bud better fight that nigga. Errol better fight that nigga.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
nobody could deny the argument. You feel me? But on the other note, man, I wanted to address the topic of the joint was I didn't see a WWE like thing when it came down to Garcia and Haney. When you look at the whole entire video of where Garcia's team walked by and then what's the name team was kind of in back of them. That part of the audio wasn't really clear, but it looks like they said something to him like, yo, we here right now. What's really good. You feel what I'm saying? Garcia turned around and you see his man tap him and he's like, oh, word, let me go press this dude. So for me, it looked like Garcia was trying to act like something he's not. You feel what I'm saying? You like
man. Garcia looked like he was auditioning. This is not like I told Kevin them earlier. He looked like he was auditioning for Vince McMahon and Triple H, you know.
Damn.
That's what that shit looked like.
It's crazy.
He looked like he didn't believe it. He didn't believe it until the whole Tank thing until Garcia brought up the Tank thing. And then it looked like he kind of got pissed off because, yeah, I talk shit, and then I lost.
Bro, he's about to do the same shit again. Look, I'm gonna say this. Ryan is about to have. He's about to be that one fighter that's gonna have a black fighter's curse. I'm sorry to sound like this, but that's what it's gonna be. Because you did it with Tank. You tried to do that bullshit with Tank. It didn't work for you, my guy. You was down on bending knees. You about to do the same shit with Dev, my nigga. Like, but only I think with this one, Dev is gonna put a boxing clinic on him.
Dang. Yeah. But here's the part for me. When it came down to Garcia versus Dev, right? Here's the Garcia versus Tank. Here's the funny part for me. You saw Tank in a club and Tank robbed you for your chain. Tank's people robbed you for your chain. So there was an element of fear with fucking with Tank because you never ever put hands on Tank. You think in Garcia's mind, when you look at it, he thinks he can really beat Devin Haney. That's what that man really believes because
you really
that choked pushed that.
He really thought he could beat Tank too, though.
I tell you what, I gotta say this. He does have some level of confidence because he was successful against Devin in the amateurs.
But that's my point. When it came down to Tank, after he got robbed and he saw Tank in the spot,
excuse me, AC.
Hold on.
They just hit a dang. They just hit a dang that Tank Eddie Hearn offered Gervonta Tank 10 to 15 million to fight Conor Ben, and he turned it down.
So I said that earlier, but this
I missed that.
To me, when you saw the video of Ryan Garcia in his truck, like the next morning or 2 days later, he was like, "Yeah, Tank really about that life. He's really that guy." Yada yada yada, and he was kind of like dry snitching on him, you know, about the whole he took my chain type shit. You feel what I'm saying? Which then had me kind of worried, like, yo, Tank already got an open case. Is this gonna fuck up that open case and get that more time? You feel what I'm saying? Because robbery is robbery.
Right.
But I don't think anybody really paid that much attention to it and just, you know, moved on from it. But the point is you had a level of respect for Tank that you're not showing for Dev. And I'm not saying that that's the thing that's going to make the fight super competitive or anything like that. I'm just saying that's the part where when you look at the history or the histrionics of all three of these fighters, you can see that situation in wherever the fuck they were and how he turned, and he had that like, I'm gonna get real tall on this motherfucker. You feel what I'm saying? I'm gonna push my chest out and get real tall on this dude. That's where you could see that shit was authentic within Ryan Garcia. Whether or not it came off like an audition, it was authentic, and I don't think he has a resume on being a tough guy. You feel what I'm saying? So for a dude who's really been around shit like that, you can see like, oh, look at this nigga trying to be like that. Come on, bro. You know you're not built like that. And I think that shit got up under his skin when Dev told him, listen, you need to chill because you ain't like that. I just spoke with you a couple of days ago, and I know for a fact you ain't like that. You feel what I'm saying? That's when he, to me, it looked like he tried to turn it up another level.
Not only that though, what got me along with that shit was with him bringing up Floyd. Show me the sparring. How you got, man? Shut that soft ass shit up too. Then sparring is sparring. Sparring is like a scrimmage game, y'all. So that shit don't count to me. The fuck. That's what sparring is. Sparring is a scrimmage game in team sports.
As sparring, go ahead. If they want to say sparring is whatever, then Joey Spatafora beat the shit out of Floyd Mayweather in sparring.
That part.
True. So
hey, Ken, what y'all? Man, look, I gotta go like 45 minutes away to see a Super Bowl. So I'm gonna have to head out, jump in the shower real quick, because Super Bowl starts in an hour, and I'm already late. Man, I thank y'all for coming through. What you about to do, Kim?
About to go watch the game.
Oh, okay. Well, man, I thank everybody for coming through, man. I really gotta jump. I'm really like running real late, like late. Man, I thank everybody. Man, we had a good session.
For sure.
It was rocking. It was one of the best, I think, in a long time. And shit, we got it in. Sugar fucking me.
Yeah, my team. Kimpton.
Big J, we agreed to disagree today, but that's one thing about us.
He's gonna be big as hell by the time any fights happen.
We gonna make him strong, AC.
But we agree to disagree. And one thing I'm gonna say, my opinion about everything, Boots. It's time for you to talk that talk, bro. And I get we did this. See, now I'm getting what I get what Big J was. I get what Big J was saying. See, I didn't really say it that time, though.
I need 10 more.
I stopped myself. I didn't say the fool. I'm gonna give y'all 10 more though. But bro, hold on. Bump that. I'm gonna give it to y'all before I go off. I gotta hold on. But let me say what I just said. I get what you were saying for the simple fact. What I was just about to say is I wanted to talk his talk, but then when you come at me, you're like, well, we wanted Bud to talk his talk. So I get it, but it's champions that you gotta fight, my God. John Boots Ennis has not seen enough top caliber to say that he's the next best thing at welterweight in my eyes. Yeah, he's good. Great fighter, but he hasn't been tested yet. And if y'all want to say the eye test was Karen, well, damn, I hate to see you against an elite. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. So I get what you're saying, Big J. I get it for real. It's my last 10 for the day.
Good money.
How does this now? How does this now? I'm gonna be y'all gonna be like, dang, Gooch. Yeah, and I might knock one of you punk ass niggas out in the let me stop. I'm just joshing. I'll be home in 3 weeks. I'm counting down. I'll be home. Get one of you motherfuckers. And I'm thinking about being in the gym. Thinking I'm gonna be touching the gym. I gotta get Coach Malachi swole this summer. That part. Walking around with my chest out like, nigga, what? Nigga, I dare one of y'all so I can, I still got it. I think I still got that. Nigga. Nah, let me stop. It's boxing you. I'm gonna be sparring everything this year. I'm about to get in the ring with some young cats. Take a little something. But man, yeah, let me get drunk, man.
Gooch versus Boom Boom. We got Gooch versus Boom Boom.
Hell no. You know what? Boom Boom. No, Boom Boom. Hey, Boom Boom. Yeah, hey, I gotta get Boom Boom after he do them 6 pumps. And then I think I got him. After that, and Boom Boom ain't getting them 6 pumps, and I ain't fucking with him. That means he got frustration. And matter of fact, hold on. I'm hoping you watching, youngin. Because ain't no more of that. This is after the 14th, we cut it all off. Strictly business. I understand Bud talk about Heady getting it in and no, we strictly business. We gotta wait for that. So you get your 6 pumps in, more this week. But after what's that day? Valentine's Day? No more, youngin. We going strictly hard and get knocking niggas out. Matter of fact, the whole I'm gonna do it like this. If you can't get none, the whole team can't get none. We all going on celibacy until you knock a nigga out. Right, Kim?
Kim like, fuck you.
Right, Kim? Kim. We all.
Boy, fuck you.
I'm good.
Kim.
Huh?
We gonna help the youngin out. We gonna work out with the youngin. No. Okay. Big J. Big J.
What's good with it, man?
Okay, I ain't doing no more today. I'm done.
You doing what? Me cooking you?
No.
I thought I gave you a little hour break, man. I gave you a little break.
Look here, fella. Look here. You didn't. We had our debate today. I said we will agree to disagree because you made some good points. I will give you made some great points, but my point is that young man needs to fight some A caliber type guys. That's all.
Well, and my rebuttal was, my only rebuttal was, how we gonna act like we was not just in that same position? We know we had no,
No.
On the other side of it.
Hold on. When we was on the other side, though, here's the thing, though. When we was on the other side, we was knocking motherfuckers out.
We was
knocking A-listers and hold on. We was knocking A-listers, champions, and gold medalists out. We're not.
That's not what they was saying. That's not what they was saying.
Oh, that's
but you're not saying that either.
I am. We brought up the box rec, and we've seen all the champions and gold medalists that he was fighting. Even though the other people weren't acknowledging it, it's still the fact that's the facts. He only has lip in this, brother.
All right, bro. Whatever. I mean, all right. I'm just saying though. If nobody else wants to,
He's going through my difference is, he's going through the same treatment, but his treatment is more lackluster because he really ain't.
Nah. I don't believe it's the same treatment.
No. Hold on. Because like on some real ass shit, did this man not call out Keith Thurman? What did Keith Thurman say? I want 10 mil. Nigga, you didn't even make 10 mil, bro.
Okay, we know Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman was the gatekeeper.
Did he call out Sean Porter?
Thurman came back after. Hold on, let me say this. After Keith Thurman came back,
Sean Porter,
he should have fought.
Sean Porter turned him down. When he,
Bro,
like, you know what I'm
listen, he
saying?
didn't call. No. Listen, here's the facts. When Keith Thurman
That
came
is the
back
fact.
instead of fighting Barrios, he should have put himself in a position to fight Thurman. When Stanionis said, "Listen, the division ain't going nowhere. We need to fight each other and all of this other stuff," Jerron didn't answer nobody.
Wait. Okay, so AC, you
And
thought it
he
was
didn't matter. And he could have fought.
hold on.
Hold on.
I'm
No.
gonna explain.
You're not
No,
gonna leave out with this one.
hold on.
And he could have. And he could have had his mandatory
Okay.
because the
All right.
WBO 1, 2, and 3. He could have
Okay.
fought Bud before
Okay.
David Avenese. We're not gonna go there.
So we know that
When
part.
we went
Goose,
through that shit, we got no smoke.
know
You
Goose,
got smoke and went to the easy route. Ain't no goose.
Okay.
That's what happened.
All right,
You
Goose.
got
All right,
listen.
so no, hold on.
So you can't put him in the same boat of Bud because Bud fought everybody they sent this way.
No,
This
listen,
man was
because
getting sent ways, and he was like, "Nope, I don't want that one.
Goose.
No, I don't want that either.
No, hold
Nope, I don't
on.
want that."
Listen to what I'm saying, bro. Because what I'm trying to tell AC is this. AC, you talking about Stanionis this, Stanionis that. I have not heard. Okay, I have not. What's Stanionis doing right now? What is he doing?
Take a step
Right.
aside money.
Right. Okay.
Errol.
No.
That-
Hold on. Let me finish.
That was for Errol. That wasn't for
Let me
Boots.
finish. AC.
That was
Let me,
for Errol.
AC,
That
let
wasn't
me
for
finish.
Boots.
Let me finish, AC.
He
Because what I'm trying
took
to tell you
it
is this.
twice, bro.
Because no. Because this is what my issue is. Everybody's saying Connor Ben, all these dudes is one that work. Like I said, and I don't know if he was on the hear me. Like I said though, Blair the Flair cause. He's doing that shit for attention. He don't want that fucking fight, bro. Connor Ben, wait, hold on. Connor Ben, you talk about the nigga that's trying to talk, that's really negotiating with fucking Tank, bro.
Bro. Hold on. See, you going back to them. Hold on. You going? No. See, just because you're over talking us, we see you trying to over talk, but you going back to them. Once again, he stepped aside. Not stepped aside. He ducked Rick when he could have mandated his WBO. So don't tell me that he's in the same boat.
He was going for 3 belts, my nigga. He was going for 3
Listen,
fucking
Sugar
belts.
J.
Errol Spence was considered. Wait, hold on. Errol Spence was considered the A side. Let's be real. We all know Bud was better than Errol Spence.
When David Avenese, when he had when Bozy, you can't time out, but you're not listening. When he said Bozy, when Bozy and him had that conversation,
you're not letting me talk.
Oh my gosh! Because you're talking with your go ahead.
Well, what I'm saying is this: if you Errol Spence was considered the bigger money fighter between him and Bud, right? He was considered that, right? Bud, he don't do the social media. We all know how Bud is. He didn't have the popularity that Errol Spence had. Errol Spence. Wait, hold on. Who had 3 belts? Errol Spence or Terrence Crawford? Who's more of a risk? Terrence Crawford or Errol Spence? Skill for skill.
Terrence Crawford was more of the
Crawford is more of a risk, right?
But you had the easier path to fight. You had the easier path to actually fight for a belt.
He did hold on. He did the smarter route. He thought Errol Spence was the easier fucking route.
No, that was the
Errol Spence was
harder
the
ass.
hold on.
Business wise, you're not looking at it business wise.
Errol Spence. All right, bro.
Business wise. Hold on.
Go ahead, dude.
Let me just correct you on what you just said. You just said that Errol Spence was the guy at 147. Nobody's detracting from that. So, all right, I have to petition the IBF. The IBF is not mandating this fight, because if it did, I wouldn't have had to petition a total of 3 times. All I would have had to do was petition Bud 1 time, and I would have gotten that fight. They elevated Avenesian to Bud's mandatory the night that what's the name fought, because nobody between 1 and 5 was willing to take the fight with Bud Crawford. You were going to get the highest pay you ever got. You feel me? You were going to get the highest pay you ever got. That's the highest pay Avenesian ever got. So at the end of the day, Errol Spence was the smarter business move, but the easier path to actually to get a belt was to fight Bud, because the WBO has a much, much better record of actually mandating fights and having the champion face is mandatory. That's all I was trying to say to you.
All right, so that's what you okay. All I'm saying is this, right? If I am a fighter, okay, take me no turns all of that shit out of it, dude. If I had the opportunity, right? Not saying if I have the opportunity to get 3 belts instead of 1 belt, beat the guy that is considered the better fighter at the time, quote unquote. We all know it's Cap, of course, but to the world at that time, people were thinking Errol Spence was that nigga.
I
And
just said
if
all
he
that.
had the 3 belts, I'm gonna go for him. I'm gonna go for
Smarter
him.
business move, like I said,
Hold
business
on.
wise.
Not only that, Bud is considered more of a risk with no reward, or not as much of a reward. He's still a reward,
You
not
got the
as
better
much,
payday fighting, but you was not going to get the better payday
dude.
fucking
He
around
makes
with
more.
PBC.
Wait. At that time, he makes more fighting Arrow than he does against Bud, bro. No, wait, no.
He
I take that
doesn't.
back.
No, he
No, he
doesn't.
don't.
Because
No,
if
he
that
don't.
was the case, that wouldn't have been the case for
Never
Sean
mind.
Porter. That wouldn't have been the case for Sean Porter. That's the facts. Sean Porter made more money fighting Bud than Sean Porter made fighting Errol Spence. That's the only point I'm trying to make. When people try to say that, that's not true because everyone, all the common fighters between Errol and Bud, they made more money fighting Bud, not Errol. Because PBC guarantee was 1.5 million, and then you had to see the back end money.
All right. So what I'm saying is this, though. I'm going for the person that's considered the number one. Not who, you know what I'm saying? I'm going for the person that's considered number one by the fans and by where he's ranked. But Bud is a more dangerous fighter. He had less to gain, bro. Like for him, he probably thought, Errol Spence. He probably thought he was going to beat Errol. He's willing to go out on that limb.
Okay.
Harris, he wasn't.
So
So I'm not
can
necessarily
I ask
saying
you
he's
this one
ducking.
question?
Wait, hold on. I'm not necessarily saying he's ducking, but he was going for the bigger opportunity, he thought. That's
Okay,
what I
let me
think that
ask you this
was.
question. How did Bud Crawford, what fight, right? If Errol has the 3 belts, right? And they say Errol did all the heavy lifting, he's the bigger money guy. What fight did Bud have at 147 that pushed him to the number 1 spot and Errol Spence was the number 2 spot? That's my question. Jay, you there?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Cam, but
Go
I
ahead. What
can't
was
hear
your
Jay.
question? What was your question?
Jay, you there?
I didn't hear it. What was the question? What's the question, AC?
He said, "What's the question, AC?" Jay, you might have to drop back out and come in. He said, "What was the question, AC?" Jay, can you hear me?
I didn't hear you because my internet went out.
I can't hear you. What was your question, AC?
Oh, okay. Again, I was saying if Errol was the number 1 guy, right? According to what you're saying and what the fans were saying, what fight did Bud Crawford have that pushed him to the number 1 spot and dropped Errol to number 2? Because way before he fought Errol Spence, he was considered the number 1 guy at welterweight.
I mean, I don't know about all that. I knew welterweight. I mean, I knew pound for pound. He was considered. Oh, probably because Errol was inactive, bro. Errol was hurt. That's what I'm saying. That's my whole point. Jerron Ennis, bro. That's less of a risk for him, but to the world, Errol Spence was considered the guy. He had 3 championships. Like he was not the same fighter. Like you know what I'm saying? Terrence Crawford, the more fresher, only has 1 belt though. Not as popular. That's probably what I'm saying. He probably went for the easier. He was going for the easier spot, bro.
I mean, if you're going by a casual argument, okay, I can get that. That's kind of what I was saying before when I was saying that it was a smart ass move on Jerron Ennis's camp to go after Errol Spence and not go after Bud. But if we're talking on just becoming champion, where at the end of the day, hindsight is 2020, you got 1 IBF belt, right?
Right.
You could have still had 1 belt, and that 1 belt is actually the best belt to have because you can constantly move up once you become super champion. So you had the easiest path to become champion was to go after the tougher competition. The bigger ask, the bigger ask from a business standpoint was to go after Errol Spence because he didn't have to fight you if he didn't want to. That's why he put Mikey Garcia in the way, Danny Garcia. He put Sean Porter in the way. He put Ugas in the way. So at the end of the day, all of these fights some of them were elevated fights. Some of them were elevated mandatories. And here it is, you're putting in a total of 3 petitions to fight a guy that because he has the 3 belts. But you wouldn't have had to put in three petitions to fight Bud. All you would have needed was 1 petition, and the WBO would have made that happen. But I get it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? I agree with 100. That's what I'm saying. I'm thinking that's how he looked at it. Not necessarily Duck, but and more so anything. I think it was his team. His team.
Yeah, it's his team, but perception in this era or in this age is king.
That's
If
true.
I can get you to perceive I'm a millionaire, then I'm a millionaire. So if I can perceive that, don't nobody want to fight me, the general public's going to believe nobody wants to fight you. If it's your team made a move that perceives you to look like you ducked a fight, then the general public is going to say you ducked the fight. Whether it's a smarter business move, but sometimes the smarter business move can look nothing like but a blatant duck. That's the only point I'm trying to make. You feel what I'm saying? I'm trying to give Jerron a way out, but there's also the caveat that you did not fight the Conor Ben. You did not fight Blair Cobbs. You did not put yourself in a position to go after Keith Thurman when Keith Thurman first came back, instead of letting Keith Thurman fight the bloated 140 pounder in Barrios. You feel what I'm saying? So you did not you never challenged Ortiz for that number 1 spot. Okay, this shit is stagnant, so I'll fight Virgil Ortiz since I'm over here. Or I'll fight Conor Ben, who's sitting at number 5. You feel what I'm saying? So there were a lot of moves you could have made while it was stagnant, instead of fighting some of the people he did fight. And that's my only point. So there's an argument for him, but then there's this thing called facts and reality that kind of destroy the argument and the narrative. So he's in a fucked up position, and now you have nothing. You have no network. You're not even a free agent. You don't even have a manager, a legit manager that can manage your career properly. Because it's not going to be your daddy. Because your daddy seems to turn down every offer that comes his way. Oh, we don't know this person in Philly. oh, he ain't done enough to fight us. Oh, this, and that. But we might be looking at Barrios. Okay, so if you want to fight Barrios, on what platform you gonna fight Barrios on? What network? You feel me? And now they're saying you might show up on a Canelo undercard again. If you show up on the Canelo undercard, then this is what happens. Eddie Hearn ain't signing you unless you fight Conor Benn. It's going to be you versus Conor Benn on that on that fight with Canelo, and that's just an absolute fact. You're not getting nothing until you get Benn. If you thinking about fighting on Canelo's, if you're thinking about fighting on Canelo's card, so that's the sticky situation he's in. And it's not really he's in, he put himself in. But with that being said, Cam, you there? One love.
Hey, one love to y'all, man. Thank y'all for pulling up today. I appreciate y'all. My bad. I had a phone call come in. I had to step away. But with that being said, I ain't even go to sleep. See, I'll be thinking I'll be sleeping this one. Cam, we called you 17 times. Cam, no, I'm up. I'm here. I'm active. I'm back. Nah, I had a phone call come in. I got to get up out of here, though. Anyway, though, make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. It's your main man, Cam the Baptist, the co-host that be doing the most, 1/3 of the apostles. Sugar J just slid out. This nigga Gooch talking about he going to go watch the Super Bowl. I don't know why, because the Bengals ain't even there. But yeah, man, y'all hit that like and subscribe button, share, do all that good stuff, man. With that being said, I'm out. Peace. Let me hit this motherfucking outro. Hey, LaJessica, did he give you your wrench head, man? Cuz ain't give you your wrench, I'ma bust his head, man. He bullshitting, man. Tell Gooch quit bullshitting and give LaJessica her wrench. That's the new joint. Operation give LaJessica her wrench. That's the yeah. That's the new demonstration. Okay, all right, you got it. All right. I was finna say, man, you better give my thug her wrench, man. All right. Well, I'm out. Y'all be smooth. With that being said, go Chiefs. You catch me in Kansas City at the motherfucking media parade. You feel me? Because it's going to be a parade in the city. Yada holla. You know what I'm saying? It's going down. Yeah, I fuck with San Francisco, but we ain't coming to the Bay, dog. It's going to be in Kansas City. It's going to be a new regime, a new motherfucking big dynasty. The light-skinned niggas is finna win. You feel me? And I'm finna act light-skinned in Kansas City. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna act like I'm Pat Mahomes' cousin. I'm Cam Mahomes. You know what I'm saying? That's Pat, my homie. I'm Cam the homie. You feel me? Yeah. All right. With that being said, though, y'all be smooth. Y'all be sweet, man. Stay safe. Stay dangerous. I'm out this thing. And I'll peace. Gooch! You could have stayed your bald head ass here. Once again, the Apollo Creed of the Apostles, a.k.a. Cam Ruffin. They coming to see me. I sell the tickets. Anybody coming to see you, Mr. Gooch? All right, man. Y'all be smooth. I'm gone. Toos.
It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. And I'm with my guys, Sugar J the Wise One and Cam the Baptist. Yes, and we are the apostles of the youth boxing community. and we're bringing it's boxing to you.
It's the apostles, and we come to lay of hands. Half step, weave the jab, uppercut, pick up your mans. It's Pastor Gucci Cam, Sugar J the wise man. We bring them to the light, make these haters understand. Northside is where I stand. Nebraska, that's the land. We cancels out the jab from a southpaw stance. We beat the competition, knock it out with either hand. And we drop the link, so come and kick it with your fam. And we drop receipts, so keep your sources on hand. If you can't confirm that this facts, you spread propaganda. Make sure you hit the like when you subscribe to the channel. One love to the playback game and the panel. It's boxing to you.
It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. Represent the 402. Heavy and team cover, that's what we do. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. What it do? Represent the 402. Team cover B&B, yeah, that's what we do. Y'all know who it is. It's the Goose to you. Mr. Goose to you. They said we weren't gonna do it, Cam. They said we weren't gonna last in this bitch, but we here. The apostles of the YouTube boxing community. We lay hands on their ass. Y'all see what it is. We got young Sugar J, the switch hitter from B&B, coming out 2023. One love. Y'all know what it is, huh? But y'all gonna see what it is. Mr. Gucci, you, Cam the Baptist, Sugar J the Wise One, we are the apostles of the YouTube boxing community.